Alright, howdy Red Dead fans, welcome to the live stream. It is Wednesday, February 14th, 2024, Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's Day to all you lovers out there. For all you non-lovers, happy Wednesday. Gonna be doing some dailies today. We've been pursuing some legendary bounties, trying to get those all ranked up to 5 stars. We're doing all right there. I feel like I'm making some pretty good progress. May come as a surprise to those of you who follow the channel for a long time, as a rank 1000, that I don't have all the legendary bounties already ranked up to 5. But I feel like Bounty Hunters was one of those weird things where I was in it when I first started playing. I was into it. And then I kind of got away from it for a little bit. And then as I started to play with more and more people, we've done all of them, right? I've done all these bounties, these legendary bounties on 5 stars. It's just I wasn't always the posse leader. And I think because I wasn't the posse leader, it doesn't really move the needle at all on your own personal ones. So anyway, going back to last Tuesday when this event first started, I had like a few 2-star bounties. I think most of them at this point are at least up to 4 stars. We may have 1 or 2 kind of stragglers. We'll take a look at that later in the stream. But definitely want to do some dailies. Might actually do a couple legendary bounties and then do like a collector coin run in between. Still trying to find these freaking New York tokens, man. It's been unbelievable. But anyway, that's what the plan is for today. If you haven't been watching this on the replay, if you're watching this on the replay, you haven't yet subscribed to the channel, I encourage you to do so. If you like Red Dead content, I'm doing it every weekday. Usually I do like 4, 5, 6 hours. This week we've only done a couple hours each stream. I think I did 2 on Monday and maybe 3 yesterday. But I'm going to try to change that a little bit today. We're going to try to go for 6 hours. Again, that all depends on whether or not the technology will allow us to do so. By the way, if you like Red Dead content and you like live streams on YouTube, you may find this is a place for you. So hit that subscribe button. Hit that notification bell. Set it to all. Hopefully YouTube will notify you whenever I go live. And you can join us in chat sometime. It is a lovely chat. No, seriously, it's a good community I got here. I'm very thankful for that. Recently hit 1,000 subscribers, so that's pretty cool. But yeah, it's a good community. All right, let's get started by looking at some dailies. It's raining outside. I can hear it. Before I do that, I want to show you all the big thing this week. If you complete the Love and Honor story mission, you get the Outpour emote. I went through today and checked to make sure I had it. This is what it looks like. It's me thanking you for 1,000 subscribers and for joining me every day in live chats. Thank you. So yeah, if you do the story mission Love and Honor at all, within 72 hours you should get gifted that emote. So for people who have done this before, let me see if I can remember how, is it under progress? Yeah, progress, story missions, land of opportunities. It's the first one, Love and Honor. I've actually got gold. I don't know how I did that, but I have a gold medal in that story mission, online story mission. So if you're interested in getting this Outpour emote, and you should be, it's a very limited time item. It was only available during Outlaw Pass number 4. And I think we all should show Rockstar that we want them to bring back more of the items from the Outlaw Passes and the Quick Draw Passes we may have missed when they were initially out. Howdy, Lady Outlaws. Happy Valentine's Day to you as well. But anyway, that's the Outpour emote. That's how you get it. It's all this week. So for the 13th, started yesterday, 13th through the 19th, Love and Honor mission. Go do that story mission. All right, for today, dailies. On a general, we have 5 bluegill caught, 3 cooked seasoned big game, 3 cooked seasoned flaky fish, 2 pheasants skinned, 3 players killed with explosives and showdowns, 1 treasure map or treasure found, 1 visited Owenjila Dam, Bounty Hunter 2 bounties brought in from West Elizabeth posters, 3 bounty targets brought in total, 1 hard or legendary bounty mission completed. Trader 15,838 distance delivery wagon traveled on mission, 6 large animal carcasses donated to crypts, 1 resupply completed with 5 minutes left. Collector 3 arrowheads found, 3 collectibles looted from non-player enemies, 3 collectibles sold to Madame Nazar. She is by Emerald Ranch today. Moonshiner, 1 drink, own strong moonshine. $200 money made from moonshine sold, and 2 moonshine story missions completed. Naturalist, 7 crafted or cooked at a wilderness camp. 2 legendary animals found using pheromones, and 1 legendary animal photographed. So let's take a look back at our generals. I would say it's a 6 for 7 kind of day, maybe 5 for 7, and I'll explain why in a second. So bluegill is easy enough. These cooking with seasonings is easy enough. Pheasants easy enough. This is where I get a little hung up. I don't like doing PvP. Kills with explosives and showdowns. I think you can use explosive rounds. I need someone with more PvP background to confirm that for me. Ultimately, I'm not going to do that one, especially not in my .1 week. If it was .25 and this were the only thing keeping me from getting a 7 for 7, then maybe I would consider it. But I'm going to say no this week, given the where my gold is at, and I just generally don't like PvP. So that kind of why I said 5 of 7 is because I'm not doing this showdown one, I may not use this treasure map. And so I think what I might do is, as we're out and about doing our collector coin run a little later in the stream, I would probably look at, maybe we'll loot one from a dead body. Maybe we'll loot a treasure map from a dead body. Probably not, though, given my history of not being able to find treasure maps. I feel like it's hard enough on a regular day. On a day when it's a daily, I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. But so we could do 5 of 7 today for sure. The rest of these are pretty easy. And as far as the roll challenges, we'll figure those out as we go along. But let's get started with our bluegill. Sasquatch, how's it going, man? Welcome. Good times and good vibes indeed. I'm sure many of you already know this, but for anyone who's watching this who's new, maybe doesn't know, there are plenty of bluegill spots throughout the map of Red Dead, but there is one spot that is guaranteed to get you a bluegill every time you throw your line out. So right there, right above the H in Heartland Overflow, is just a little pond. It's kind of hard to believe there's even any fish in there, but it is stocked, filled with only bluegill. So we'll start our stream today by doing that. Normally I would a lot of these fishing ones I'll skip. We skipped the pickerel yesterday. That chain pickerel was such a huge pain in the butt. I just skipped right over it. But yeah, we're gonna go fast travel to Emerald, ride the horse over to super secret, not so secret anymore, bluegill spot. We should be able to do an easy 5 for 5 casting from there. Punisher looks a little hungry. Give him the good stuff. Really enjoyed the stream last night, Sasquatch. You guys that's a great thing you and Chris are doing. I like the mountain connection there. It's pretty cool. Did you guys ever end up doing all 16, 17 bounties? I think I know the answer to that already, but I gotta ask. Hey Key, good morning. Happy Valentine's, well, afternoon I guess for you. Happy Valentine's Day indeed. Happy Valentine's Day to all the lovers out there. Alright, super secret bluegill spot. Hell no. Nice, dude. I didn't think you guys were going to. It was funny because you kept as you were talking about how many you had to do, more and more people were coming in and just keep liking it. I swear I made the joke about logging out and logging in with a different account to get you more likes. I did not do that. I stayed logged into the main. I don't even have that many additional accounts. I think I have one. I have the band account, and I think I have I haven't used it in forever. I have an old personal account I used to use for hiking videos and stuff like that, but the band account I did not log in and leave you a like, I promise. I'm using a special spinner here. You can use either bread, cheese, whatever. It doesn't really matter. Like I said, there's only bluegill. I wouldn't recommend using worms or crickets because those things cost money, but You can definitely use some bread or cheese, corn even. I'm pretty sure everything works because this is the only thing in this pond. If you can even call it that. It's like a water hole after a rainstorm. Thought it'd be a good idea to do bounty per like. I wasn't expecting that much love to the channel. Yeah, I've learned not to say things like that. Like any kind of like promise you make. Like even Chris was saying the other day when I made that joke about donating to show my bald head on camera. He was saying he was thinking about it. Like, man, you gotta be careful with that stuff. Because then you gotta deliver. Otherwise, the trolls will call you fake. But nah, man, that was good. Good idea. Got your likes up, which, that helps. The likes help the video, help the channel overall, so. Even if you don't deliver on it, it's still a good idea. Yeah, that's all you need, man. Get people having a good time. Good times and good vibes. Need to work on your audio some more? Yeah, so I need to get around to using a microphone and streaming from the PC. I say it so many times. Like, I'm sure Key has heard me say that probably 100 times at least. But, it's just too easy to hit the button on the PlayStation and go. Even if it does misfire like it did a couple days ago, 90% of the time it works just fine, so. Should be the last one. There you go. 5 bluegill caught. Day 2. Day 2 of 28. We'll just repeat this over and over again. Till we're burnt out fully, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, it's day 2. For those of you who may be joining late, may have missed where I'm at for the bluegill. It's right here. It's this little pond. Pondish thing. Right above the ancient Heartland Overflow in New Hanover. Pretty much, well, not dead center. It's just about center of the map. But again, you can get bluegill anywhere. It's just you may catch some other stuff while you're doing that. Alright, cooked season big game and cooked season flaky fish are both on the menu today. So, I think I have the big game. Maybe not. Did I make all my big game? I don't have the flaky fish either. Oh, there's my big game. Regular big game. I definitely don't have the flaky fish. May need to do some additional fishing to get these flaky fish. But let's see. For now, let's go make our big game. Stop and get some mint, which is right in the area too. Actually, mint and creeping time right in this area, which are good for seasoning up your big game and your flaky fish. There's another little watering hole not too far from here you can get some fish out of too. I may go over there and see if we can get some flakies before I cook anything. But here's your mint, right to my left. So if you need some seasoning after getting those bluegill, good spot for it right here. There's 8 of them, which I have the little trinket, so it counts as 2. So it should be 16. Every stream you still learn enough about You, big thanks for being a part of the video. Hey, yeah, no problem. I gotta get in with you guys at some point too. I know we probably need to talk about that. I would like to join you guys. Problem is, you guys don't usually start until I'm already like shutting down and going to bed. Maybe one of these Friday nights or something, we'll set something up. Come hang out, play some cards or something with you guys. Even if I just hang for a little bit. If you'll have me, I would love to do that. Hey, Spooky Zombie, how's it going? I'm doing good today. Thank you for asking. Never heard of it? Yeah, you never heard of me saying that. You lie. Oh, man. Alright, let me go get... I want to cook this big game, but I also want some flaky fish. So let's go up here to a spot. It's called Hami's Bethel. H-A-M-I. Hami's Bethel. It is the UFO house. Everyone calls it the UFO house. Good little spot for perch, pickerel, rock bass, bluegill. Again, we already got our 5 bluegill, but... So we're here. I'm trying to catch something that I can make into flaky fish, which ideally it would be like some kind of pickerel, chain pickerel, redfin pickerel. So we're gonna actually use bread bait this time. I don't think it really matters, but looking for perch or redfin. I only need to catch 3 because I can break them down and make 3 flaky fish out of it. Showing support 100. Yeah, hey, thanks. I appreciate you stopping by, showing support. Everyone coming in, if you wouldn't mind hitting that like button for me as you do. I know I forget sometimes. But it does really help out anyone you're watching. You know, if you're watching me, or if you're watching Sasquatch, or El Zoido. Anybody who's streaming or has a video, hit that like button for them, because it does help out their performance, their video performance. YouTube will put their video in front of more people. And the more people we get in front of, the more people we can get in here, hanging out. And it's just the more the merrier. I've always believed the more the merrier. So, no matter what you're doing, get more people in chat hanging out. Get more knowledge in here, right? Everyone always talks about how I have all this knowledge. I'm like, yeah, that's great. I'm happy to share, but I don't know everything. It's impossible to know everything in this game. It's impossible to be an expert in all aspects of this game. It is impossible. I constantly am asking for help, saying, "Hey, you know, here's how I would do this, but what would you guys do?" I love that. I love that interaction. So the more of that, the better. There we go. I got 1. That's 1 flaky fish, soon to be flaky fish meat. Once I break it down. So funny. Yesterday I was like, "I'm not fishing for chain pickerel." Today, 10 minutes in the stream, 20. I got a freaking chain pickerel. I hate when they designate between chain and redfin for dailies. Redfin's not too bad, you can go to still water. But I feel like they're always mixed together, man. But today we're just looking for some kind of flaky. We need 3 flaky fish so we can season them up. That's why we're doing this. Got our bluegill already. What's this one? Rock bass? Another bluegill, go figure. I should have just came here and fished. Probably gonna get all bluegill. In the meantime, we could have got our chain pickerel too. What's this? Another bluegill? What the hell, man? Bluegill does not work. It makes gritty fish, so I gotta keep going. Need 2 more. 2 more that make flaky. Looks like rock bass. Does that work? Flaky meat. Yep, cool. Rock bass will work. It says right there, also known as red eye among rural anglers, rock bass can be pan-fried whole for their flaky meat. So that's 2. We need 1 more. Either another rock bass or a chain pickerel. And then we'll get to cooking. Get the chain redfin, perch, bluegill, and Big Valley too. If you don't know, in like the little creek there. Which part of Big Valley? I wish it was like true to form, and that like in the Big Valley. To me, Big Valley's north. That should be only chain. There should not be redfin pickerel there. And when you're at Stillwater, that's in the south, really the southwest. That should be only redfin. Hey, El Zoido, how's it going? Good morning. Let's see what we got here. A perch. I think perch is also gritty, but let's see what it says. Oh no, flaky meat. Perch are small but strong fighters and are often pan-fried for their flaky meat. So we have our 3 fish we can use to break down for the cooked seasoned flaky fish daily. Let's go ahead and put our fishing pole away. And go into our satchel. We'll break down this perch. We'll break down this rock bass. And we'll break down this pickerel. So we're covered. There you go. We got our 3 flaky fish meat. I'm going to go over. There's a really good spot for creeping thyme. Not too far away. I like saving my big game. My mint for my big game. And I don't know what else I have right now as far as seasoning goes. Other than I know I have the mint because I just picked a bunch. But there's creeping thyme right over here too. So what I'm going to do is, most likely, I got to look and see once we get in the crafting menu. Most likely what I'm going to do is make minty big game for the daily there. And then we'll do thyme big fish for that other daily. And also, because we have to do 7 from Wilderness Camp for the Naturalist Daily today, I'm probably going to do them 1 at a time, even though I have the efficiency pouch. So we get like 6 things crafted from the Wilderness Camp right there that way. Let's grab a bunch more of this stuff. Southeast of Hanging Dog, if you have your camp there, you always fish. Okay, yeah. But you're saying it's not a guaranteed spot though, right? Like it has that mixture of chain, redfin that drives me so crazy. That's like the biggest thing. Like you know, I probably know a million different spots to get chain, but they always have redfin there too. There's one actually not too far from the covered bridge there outside of Valentine, where that moose spot I always tell everybody about. That's another good spot for chain, but unfortunately the redfin are in there too. And it seems like whichever one is the daily, they always give you the opposite. So anyway, let's cook up our big game. Like I said, we'll do minty. I'm not going to do the efficient cooking. I have 30 big game on. You could just hit L3 if you have the efficiency pamphlet, but I'm not going to do that because it makes it so that you get almost like not enough credit towards the daily for the wilderness camp. You could just do this and be done with your daily for the actual cooking of the big game. So if you don't have naturalist roll, or maybe you're just online to do general dailies or something, you could just do it that way and you'll be done with your daily. But I'm going to take my time with this because I want to get credit for 6 of the 7 that I need for wilderness camp. So far, yeah. I wish it seems like nobody knows like a true chain pickerel spot, like where it's only chain. And same thing with the redfin. It seems like those places don't exist, even though like everything you read, whether it be the strategy guide book that I have, collector's edition strategy guide book, or even the game itself, it'll straight up tell you that chain pickerel can be found in the north, while redfin can be found in the south. Well, we're not that far north at this point, but you know, I think I pulled redfin up at like Lake Isabella, so it's kind of ridiculous. Typical rockstar, that's right. All right, so there's our big game daily. We cooked 3 seasoned big game. We'll back out. We'll go to our flaky fish. So what I was trying to say earlier is I could do minty here. If it's the only thing I have, I would, but I don't like using my mint for other stuff. So if I have oregano, we pick some creeping thyme. I didn't realize I had oregano. I'm going to do the oregano one because to me that one's the. You can. I like to save my time for time big game and my mint for minty big game. Oregano, I don't really care about, so we'll cook our 3 seasoned flaky fish with oregano. We'll do them one at a time here again, so that we get credit for our crafting or cooking at a wilderness camp. That should be number 4 at the camp. Wilderness camp. This will be 5. And this will be 6. Same thing, yeah. Hey, Waste and Tech, how's it going? Howdy. So that's 6. That's my daily for the flaky fish. And now we just need to find one more item for our wilderness camp, which I have horse meal. So we'll do that. We should get us another gold here. There it is. More gold for 7 items crafted or cooked at a wilderness camp. Alright, so next on the list of general dailies would be pheasants, but it's nighttime. I'm not so sure we'll find them. We can try, though. Let's try. You never know, right? So I'm going to go to Valentine. There's like a really good pheasant spot right outside of Valentine. Not too far from Lucky's cabin, right? The serial killer cabin in story mode. Caster's Ridge, Lucky's cabin. Pretty much guaranteed spot for pheasants. I just don't know about. I feel like since it's nighttime, they're not going to be there. But we'll use our varmint rifle with regular ammo, not with seldom rounds. And we'll head over here. I'll show you guys on the map where it is. So I'm in Valentine. It's right down past this little race series thing. This is Lucky's cabin. Usually find them like right there, right on the crossroads there. Yeah, yours is northeast of the oil fields. Yeah, oil fields is a good spot too. Again, though, I don't know about. I feel like nighttime. We'll see. Usually, I think they're like raccoon spots actually after nightfall. But maybe not. Sometimes you can see them in there. If I hit an eagle eye. Some rabbits running around. I don't see any birds though. Oh, what's that? Ooh, there's 2 in here. 1, 2. There you go. Money, money. I'm guessing if you're in a public lobby, you're probably only going to get 1 there. Especially on a daily today where it's a daily. But again, I'll show that spot. Right there. Just southwest of Valentine. Near the serial killer cabin. Pheasants skinned 2. I don't think there's a daily for bootleg missions, but I'm also in the mood for some action at this point, so after fishing all morning. Let me double check though. I don't think that was yesterday. Yeah, story mission today. So no bootleg mission, but let's go kill these guys. And we can use one of our minty big game we just crafted. Good evening, gentlemen. What y'all doing? Why is it not locking? Oh god, my freaking shotgun is dirty. What else is there, right? Dude. Oh my god, they're about to kill my horse, bro. What? What? Punisher, no. I don't know if it's because I've been playing Red Dead 1 or what, but I've been pretty shite lately with the freaking guns. Run away, dude. Don't get shot anymore. Bastards. Shoot my freaking horse like that. Shot the side. That's great. No, you won't see the sunrise. You won't have a head. Mahako. I know it's over here somewhere. Bro, I just saw it like 2 seconds ago. As I was getting ready to tackle that guy, I was debating on whether or not picking it up. There we go. Yeah, no love from the agents today. They tried killing my horse, man. You alright, bud? Have a cookie. Special good boy. Sorry, those mean men shot you. So yeah, we're not gonna do. I'm not gonna use my treasure map maybe till towards the end of the stream. On the off chance if we pull one from a dead body, which doesn't happen on regular days. Never mind, the day was a daily. Oh, I forgot about that daily though. That's good. 1 of 3 looted. Probably need to go sell some gold teeth. Make sure I got room. I forgot that that was a collector daily. Another one. Nice. Might actually get the collector daily for looting collectibles from dead bodies. Is it this one that the... Which one is the pocket watching? Since I'm going to the fence, I might as well have one more item to give him. Nah. I think it was that other one. There it is. Revenue agent's trying to kill my... Oh! I can't carry any more of this? Wow, okay. We gotta make sure we sell that then. Let's actually go do that right now before I forget. Go to roads. So I had a weird thing earlier. I was playing on my other character. And her Moonshine shack is in tall trees, and I set up a wilderness camp to fast travel to Emerald, and Emerald wasn't on the list. Like, I've seen some stuff this month where it'll be on the list and it'll be grayed out. Normally it wouldn't matter, I think, because it's 0 to free fast travel. I think like that would be normal to have it be grayed out, but it was just not even on the list, like, at all. From tall trees. So it wasn't like I was right on top of Emerald and that's why it wasn't an option. It was just freaking weird. Right outside the Moonshine shack and tall trees, couldn't fast travel to Emerald.
Well, long time no see, stranger.
I was just here yesterday. What are you talking about?
See what you like.
Yeah, I'm carrying too many of these. Let's sell
you got
that.
a decent eye for these things by the looks
Sell these
of it.
teeth.
Well,
Let's leave these alone. I want to make sure I have items to sell in case it's a daily tomorrow. So that's good. Do I need to buy anything from him? Might need some dynamite. I got a little crazy with dynamite yesterday. Nope, looks like I got enough. Cool. Alright, so yeah, we're holding off on the treasure map. General daily. Next one on the list is to visit Ongila Dam, so let's go do that. Fast travel to Strawberry. These are actually pretty easy dailies today. I hate how they always throw in the PvP one, though. There should be like a separate list for PvP dailies, but it's like they want you to go into the PvP matches. They like force you to do it. It's so annoying. Today we got PvP and fishing. But the fishing one's not too bad with the bluegill, so it's all good. Windfield Dam, for those of you who may be new to the game, is all the way over here, far west of the map by Strawberry. Pretty easy to spot though on the map, but that's it. So we'll head over there. Easy daily. Like anytime one of those like Windfield Dam, or I think either yesterday or the day before it was Bulger Glade. Like I like those ones, man. You just gotta ride towards that area. It's like a cool thing to do. I like riding around the map. Even if there's nothing to do, I like just riding around the map. That's why I like collector roles so much. It gives me an excuse to just ride around, check out this awesome environment that developers made. Does anybody play Wordle? You guys play Wordle? Do you even know what Wordle is? I feel like I'm late to the game on that. Most people probably know what Wordle is, but I'm just curious. Anybody in the chat plays it? Oops. Sorry, bunny. You guys compete at your job? Nice. So I only started... In fact, I can show you my stats while I can read off my stats. I started 102... It's probably 103 days ago. I say that because I think I missed one, which broke one of my streaks. But in 102 games played, I'm at a 96% word solve percentage. My current streak is only 2 because I screwed up on my 100th day. But I have a max streak of 44. And I was just wondering, like, is that any good? I try to compare with Lady Outlaws, but I don't think she maybe takes it quite as seriously as I do. She's not really that competitive, so Lady Outlaws. Fun fact about her, she's not that competitive. So I compare her to her, what I do. I feel like it's pretty good, but... You and your wife sit down religiously and play Wordle every day together for about 1 year. Nice, man. That's cool. Hopefully it didn't cause any drama in the marriage. But yeah, so the 96% solve rate and a max streak of 44. Is that any good? I feel like that's really good, but what do I know? Looks like a fun game to play on stream. Yeah, I've seen some people play it on stream. I'd have to look up and see how to do that. That could be something fun for us to do. But yeah, I feel like my stats is pretty tight, yo. I don't know. All right, so that's it for generals for now. Like I said, I'm gonna hold off, especially after the coin run. We're probably gonna do a bunch of hideouts and campground offenses and stuff like that. Stuff where you can pick up a treasure map. I do have the one, but it's Blue Water Marsh, and I really don't want to do it. I freaking hate that one so much. So let's see what happens. Let's see if we can find a treasure map before the end of the stream. And if we can't, then maybe I'll just go use this Blue Water Marsh one. She got pasta the other day on second guess. Jeez, I did pretty good today. I don't want to give it away because anybody hasn't done it yet, but I got it in 3, and I didn't really have. I felt like the first 2 ones were kind of throwaway ones, and the third one it wasn't a random guess, but it was a pretty good guess, and I got it. So yeah, so generals are done. I think general dailies are done for now. Moving on to, we did this naturalist one. We may find a legendary animal later that I can take a picture of. I'm not going to stress over it too much. But let's go do some moonshine stuff. We'll do the delivery first. We'll come back. We'll drink our own straw. Let's see if we can get a camp here. I might have to go back to Strawberry. Oh, it's giving me a camp. Nice. Hey, Berserk, how's it going? Yeah, I wonder how people play that on stream. Are they just like letting stream guess letters for them, or I'd have to look. I know where I can go to see someone play it on stream. But yeah, that'd be a fun thing to do. I was so proud of my little 44 days in a row, and then it got squashed recently. And then I was back up over 10 before my 100th. So 96%. That tells me that I only got 4 wrong, and I know one day I missed, so I only got 3 wrong in my first 100 days. And I screwed up that one day and forgot to log in and do it.
Welcome.
It's fun though. It's a fun little game.
Well, we have an important delivery
I don't
today.
post like
The
my daily
buyers
solves
might
on
not look
Facebook like a lot of people do,
sophisticated,
but
they
I still like
have
to do it.
ordered the very best we have to offer. Please treat them with respect, eh? We want them to come back. Drive carefully, no theatrics. Pas d'accident, je vous en conjure.
I've never heard him say that before. Don't crash, please. Man, I've never crashed. Unintentionally crashed a Moonshine wagon before. I shouldn't say that. I'm sure I've crashed at least a few of them. Maybe, it's probably a little late in the day at this point, but maybe we'll get one hanging on a tree over here outside of McFarland's treasure map, that is. Give me the treasure map. I needs it. Needs it for my daily. Nice. That's the other thing I want to do too. I want to get like a Stream Deck, and pre-program me saying those things, so that not only you guys have access to do the emotes, but it will get you access to like make it go off yourself. Like exclamation point nice would have me pre-recorded going nice, right? Or like do the Unreal one. And in your case, Sasquatch, you could do the horseshit one. That'd be amazing, dude. Make it so that the chat could trigger you saying that. Maybe at some point this year, get motivated up and make us stream it from the PC with the camera on and have all these audio cues for you guys. We'll see. No promises. It's something I really would like to do. But like I said earlier, before everyone was here, it's just so easy to push the go button on the PlayStation. Do the streams that way. I don't see a treasure map over there. Boo. Oh, not the horse. Although it would be fair, they shot my horse during that bootleg mission. Only 2 guys? They only sent 2 guys after me? I feel disrespected. Alright, not too bad on that Moonshine delivery. McFarland's Ranch, where's my shack at? Tall trees. Arguably the best Moonshine shack location. There's my $200 daily Moonshiner. If you said the swamp, I would say okay, fair enough. But any of these other Moonshine shack locations are no bueno. Berries. Pretty sure I got enough, but you never know. All right, back to back to the Moonshine Shack. We'll start another batch, and I'll drink my own for another daily, and then we'll take a look at what we want to do next. The card over here. You guys are in the area today. I don't stop for cards too often because I've already got the card sets maxed out. I don't need the money, so I'll just make note of them for you all. If it's a daily, I'll grab cards, but or if I'm like right there. I think yesterday we were at Larned Sod. There was a card right there. I was already off the horse, so snatched that up. All right.
D'accord.
Barry Cobbler. No reason for a special one today. Discounted match for doing that bootlegger mission.
Fair price.
Nice, not mission, but roadblock. Barry Cobbler.
This will be a little out of the ordinary, yes?
I hate that he says that. I make Barry Cobbler probably 95% of the time, and so should you, because it most often has a buyer. He says that nonsense about it being out of the ordinary. I mean, maybe we wouldn't have a Barry Moonshine in real life, but for us here, what we do at this Moonshine Shack, that is pretty on par. Yeah, you guys did great last night. I don't think I said it after you got here, Chris, but I was telling Sasquatch it was a lot of fun. With that bounty per lake business. Alright, so we've done roll challenges. 7 crafted at Wilderness. Moonshiner, we did these 2. I'm probably not going to do this one. I rarely do Moonshiner story missions. I've done them enough times. Like, even yesterday I was looking at it. Morgan didn't even finish her actual story mission, so I've done these things enough where I don't feel obligated to do them. We did loot 2 collectibles from enemies. We're going to go get some arrowheads, and we'll stop and sell some stuff to Madame Nazar. So let me formulate a plan there. I think I want to go to the arrowheads. It's not really a great day for arrowheads. Sometimes they're right next to fast travel camps. In fact, usually, some days there's one right outside of my Moonshine Shack. But fast travel would be key, but they're not good ones today. So we have this one over here by the Swamp Moonshine Shack. There's one in the Heartlands at Carmody Dell. And then there's one over here by Flatneck Station. That's probably going to be our 3. And along the way, we'll stop and sell at Madame Nazar. So let's go. I'm going to fast travel to Le Gras, and then we'll come to this Swamp Moonshine Shack location. It's funny now that I've got my arrowhead sets complete. I feel like arrowheads have been a daily more often than they were in the past. I don't know if it's just like a feeling or if it's truth or if it's just coincidence, but I shouldn't have to be worrying about arrowheads as much as I am with them being dailies. Tech is lurking while working. Appreciate it, man. I always appreciate the lurk. Used to do that all the time when I was in the office. Yeah, so fast travel to Le Gras. Key's getting coffee, nice. I'm waiting for Lady Outlaws to arrive with some Coca-Cola. Get my caffeine that way. I documented it the other day that Dunkin' Donuts around here is just so terrible now. She's like, I'm going to Dunkin' Donuts. You want a coffee? I'm like, well, I do, but I don't want their coffee because they suck now. But she also offered to get me a soda, so get her a Coke from McDonald's. Something there too, card I think. I felt a little buzzy buzz as I was going through Le Gras. Must be a card there. Have to watch the stream back. Southwest Man was sleeping. Yeah, you guys get started late for me, which, it's like 8 o'clock, 8 p.m. 2000. 8 p.m. Eastern time is like, what, 1 a.m. for you, Tech, I feel like? I think it's a 5-hour time difference. But I get why you guys start so late. And it's not late, it's just late to me. With El Zoido being 2 hours behind, it's like 6 there. He's probably like just getting off work. McDonald's Coke is just built different? Absolutely, man. In fact, a long time ago, I would have said it's the best Coke and there is no better Coke. But recently, Chick-fil-A has been doing pretty good, too. Chick-fil-A Coke is right up there. And it can be a little hit or miss in our area. Like the one that Jackie's going to, the whole town doesn't have the best water. So even that throws it off a little bit. But yeah, McDonald's has worked directly with Coke to figure out like what the best temperature to store it at is, and you know, X amount of ice and all this different stuff. They broke out the beakers. They did like chemistry on it to figure out together between McDonald's and Coke how to make it taste the best way. And then somehow Chick-fil-A was like, nah, we can do it too. I don't know if McDonald's agreed to that, or if Chick-fil-A was just like, or if Coke agreed to that, if Chick-fil-A just figured it out on their own. But Chick-fil-A Coke is up there, and we always talk about it in our house too, how fountain Coke is so much better than bottles, and bottles is better than cans too. But fountain Coke just hits different too. All right, let's go to Madame Nazar and sell some stuff. I think I have a bunch of stuff I can sell her from the collector run I did after stream yesterday. No New York tokens. I sat here while Morgan was working on her Lego set. She's doing really good. She actually has barely needed any help with this Lego set she's working on. She did, I think, 4 bags yesterday, all by herself. She stopped a few times to show me what she was working on, and she needed a little help getting some pieces separated, like maybe once or twice. But she's doing all the stickers by herself, which is like a new thing for her. She's becoming quite the Lego builder. 1 a.m. and you have to be to work at 7 a.m. Yeah, dude, I couldn't do that. I used to be able to stay up super late. But now, in order for me to even get up and be functioning at like 6 a.m., I'm usually in bed by 8, maybe 9. Last night was a little later. I started playing Red Dead 1 at 7. And I know I played for 2 hours because that's what I'm doing. I'm playing in like 2-hour chunks. So Monday, Tuesday, or Sunday, Monday, and last night I did 2-hour chunks of Red Dead 1. So I was probably in bed by like 9:15, 9:30. But we were up late the night before. I made the mistake of showing Lady Outlaws the Deadpool 3 trailer that they played during the Super Bowl. So once we watched that, we were like, oh, we should watch those movies. So Monday night was a much later night because we were watching Deadpool. I didn't get to bed till like almost 11:30 Monday night. But usually for me, it's like 8 o'clock rolls around, man, and I'm like, okay, start bringing the sheets down, you know? start unmaking the bed. Turn down service, please. 3:30 a.m. every morning for you, and you still stay up late playing video games, bro? You are, I mean, we knew this already, but you are, speaking of built different, you're built different. Sasquatch don't need to sleep that much, huh? I hear the telltale music. We are close. I heard it earlier. Actually, my camp is like right over there. You can see Cripps' dot on the map.
It is good to see you are not yet too illustrious for
I had to
my
mute it
humble
earlier while I was
self.
just sitting around because
They're not for
freaking
sale.
sitting in camp I could hear this
stole them,
music.
so they kindly sold
Which
it to me
doesn't
or
bother me
so.
as much as it does for some people, but after a while it does get repetitive. So check this out. 10 gold quarters. That's supposed to be a rare coin. I actually pulled one yesterday. I told me I had too many, so all I got was the 50 XP for a gold quarter. Unbelievable. For some reason, I'm still holding on to my obsidians. I don't know. But let's see if we can't find something we can sell. I'm sure there's got to be 8 or 9 of some stuff. Like, what's this? Agate. Okay, we'll hold on to that. Maybe I did stop in and see her before I logged out yesterday. I must have. Let's sell her that.
Very well. I pay more
Try to
for
keep
the
these
whole
things at
set
7
now.
so that you can get dailies done. Looks like might need to sell her some flowers or something. It is Valentine's Day. Chocolate daisies will come back. I sold her one. I should find 2 more. That works. Raw arrowhead.
But the whole set is worth your while.
I didn't even look to see what I got when I was pulling those arrowheads just now. I guess that was it, because I only pulled 1. Duh. Alright. 1, 2, and 3 with the chocolate daisy. Those are everywhere. So there's our gold for the Madame Bazaar daily. Let's finish up our arrowheads, and maybe we'll get 1 more off of a dead body. We'll do all 3 collector dailies today. For now, let's go over to Carmody Dell. Right in the middle of the Heartlands. It's like right in the cornfield, wheat field. You serve from the military? Yeah, that's true too, right? That's what's always impressive to me. I mean, the whole thing, military service in general is impressive, but then, like, the stuff you guys are capable of doing on minimal sleep is impressive. I got a buddy, the guy who plays drums in the band actually served in the Navy. He'll get like 3 hours of sleep, start doing pull-ups on the door frame in the morning. I'm like, what the hell, dude? I get 8 hours of sleep, and I'm still tired the next morning. This dude's doing pull-ups on a door frame. I would like my metal detector, please. Thank you. Chipped arrowhead. Alright, then we need 1 more arrowhead. Let's go over to Flatneck here. Where am I going? Going crazy. It's right here. Do a little cinematic auto ride on the way over. But yeah, I'm enjoying Red Dead 1. I'd recommend anyone who hasn't played it before, definitely check it out. It's so cool to see the difference. Some things good, some things bad, but just different. And I'm at the point now where oh, there's a pheasant there. I saw it in the foreground. I don't know if you guys saw it. So Keys right here in the Heartland. Good spot for pheasants. The plains too are good for pheasants. But yeah, I'm at the point now in the story of Red Dead where we're getting ready to go to Mexico. So I can't wait to see that for the first time. I've seen little clips here and there of other gameplay when people have been in Mexico. I've never done it myself though, so it's something I know a lot of people talk about as like a DLC for online, you know, get us to Mexico. So I'll be able to experience that firsthand. Probably tonight. Well, maybe not tonight. I got some stuff I gotta do, but we'll see. If not tonight, then probably tomorrow. I'm trying to stay consistent with it. So where I think I screwed up with Assassin's Creed was I played the first couple hours, and then I didn't play it again for like 8 days afterwards, and I like forgot how to play the game in that time. So with Red Dead, you know, I'm trying to be consistent with it. I might only play for a couple hours a night, but I want to try to play like every night. Stay consistent. That actually wasn't an agent, but he was in the way. And he fired at me after I gave him a warning shot, so him gone. But I read somewhere that the entire story playthrough should take about 12 to 15 hours. So we'll see how that plays out on my playthrough. I'm trying to do some of the stranger stuff. I came across the funny man, right? Which I think is what everybody calls the strange man, the funny man. There's some other stuff too with like this cannibal dude. I guess you have to do 15 stranger missions for one of the trophies. So I'm trying to keep an eye on that kind of stuff. Let's see if we can get an alcohol bottle off these guys and complete this collector daily. But it's good. I'm enjoying it, and I think I'm going to post some videos of my gameplay. Kind of like how I do with Assassin's Creed. Oh, treasure map. See, that's why you don't use your treasure map. You never know. You never know what could happen. So I just got a daily for a treasure map. No collectibles, but I'll gladly trade that for a treasure map. And then there's the pocket watch in this one too. Is it over here? Where are you? No. Where is it? This one? Yeah, there she is. Actually, pick it up this time. Nice. So that's kind of cool. I won't have to use the one that I had. And I think that one was Cumberland Forest. What was that one? Yeah, Cumberland Forest West. Nice. We'll do that. Maybe we'll do that a little later in the stream. We'll still pull the treasure map and go check it out. Hopefully better than the last 3 treasure maps we've had. I think I had, what, 0.45 or something like that? 0.65 and 0.71. They've all been under, like, far under a gold bar lately, so... Look out. Alright, let's see. Ambush? Nope. Dang. So they do all that stuff, and then the daily for help someone in need rolls around, and the game that responds them in for me. I think the game's like, you know what, dude, you always run these people over. We're not giving you it today. Charlotte, how's it going at work? Stopping by to say hi. Appreciate it. Hope all is well with you. Let's go get this 3rd arrowhead. 3rd and final arrowhead. What if those notifications go away? Alright, so we are at 5 of 9 roll challenges. Kind of go through these a little bit. Maybe we'll get this one. Trader, 6 large animal carcass. I don't think I have anything in my hunting wagon. I should check though. Hey, Michael Hobson, how's it going? Welcome. Oh, I have something in here. What's in here? Right, the freaking ring, railroad track, of course. Ooh, I have the onyx wolf and a cougar. That's 2. Unfortunately, my camp is on the other side of creation. Maybe we do large animal carcasses today. We'll get some deer or something. And then maybe we can use that to get to the resupply. I think I still have one more. I think I'm at between 50 and 75. Fast travel. Camp. so you can hear Madame Nazar from my camp. Not ideal, but what are you gonna do? Let me see where Crips is at. Yeah, so I'm close to 75. 55. So I could have a resupply today too. So if I do the 6 large animals, that gets me to 75. Do the resupply, might have a delivery, or I remember this being a thing from the bounties, legendary. We're gonna do that anyway today, so I might as well save one for that. Let me see if I can get this wagon back out here. It's probably on cooldown now. Yeah, 40 seconds. We'll just hang out. Hunting wagon. I forgot about the Onyx Wolf thing. You guys remember that? I thought I was sedating it. I killed it with the varmint rifle. Like maybe a week ago.
Getting a little low on supplies here. Beautiful.
There's some other stuff I can give to Crips too. That's good.
Whoa, what a beauty.
Must have been doing some poacher missions.
Good stuff.
Actually, the Batwing we got from freaking Virgil Edwards Shepherd. Pheasant feathers we just got. Hold on to the bear claw, hastens the daily for claw. But yeah, that should give us more than enough. I think it should give us more than enough to get to 75. If not, we're gonna go do some hunting anyway. So I might actually hunt from the hunting wagon, which I normally wouldn't recommend to people, but. Just grab my bolt from the wardrobe, or what do you call that? Oh yeah, so you should have gotten your fire arrows. I got them both characters. So if this is for logging in this week, just a login reward. Chocolate bars. What was it? It was 3 chocolate bars, 5 fire arrows, and a red pattern bandana, which I already own. But I did see the pattern bandana come in on Blondie, so you guys should definitely have this stuff by now. If not, the next time you log in, keep an eye on it. If you get to tomorrow and you still don't have it, I would open a support ticket. But I feel like they're pretty good about giving the login rewards. It's always that clothing that concerns me, though. So I feel like maybe the pattern bandana might not come through. How do I unlock other Crips outfits? Through Wilderness Outfitters. You thinking about putting that one on? I feel like that's a Sasquatch style Crips outfit right there. So if you go over to Wilderness Outfitters right here, and you go down to forget
what are you after?
Crips outfits right there. Yep, Crips outfits, and then they're all here. Some of them are locked. Like this is like Outlaw Pass stuff. More stuff that I wish they would bring back. But the one that he has on now is Survivor 2. I had to unlock that with gold. That was one of the gold purchases I just made recently. Hey Gen X, how's it going, bud? Welcome. But yeah, so the login reward for this week, 3 chocolate bars, 5 fire arrows, and that red pattern bandana. Check to make sure you guys get that stuff. If not, open a support ticket. And then pray to whatever god you believe in, that they actually address what you need. I wanted my bolt. Put it on the shoulder. Key, thank you so much. Gifting memberships. 1 membership today went to Yeehaw. Yeehaw! What do you think about using the Springfield? You started using it since playing story mode, 96% complete so far. I don't like the bolt in story mode. I love it here at online, but I don't like it in story mode. So I think the Springfield is probably the better way to go, honestly. I mean, that's all like a preference thing. But the bolt in story mode, it takes too long, and you actually hear like I don't know if it's like the bolt itself, I guess, right? It's like it clicks and it's prone to like misfires, which is like I guess realistic but weird in a video game. I just don't really care for it. Wilkie coming in with the membership as well. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. Looks like Orchid got it. Nice, congratulations, Orchid. Yeah, I agree, Michael. I hate the Bolt story mode. Hate it. But it's part of my preferred loadout here in online. Like, if I had to pick one gun to do, like, a CTA with, that would be it. Oh, he moved his head the last second. You see that? And now I'm not going to be able to get any of these things. Why does it do that? There, I got that one. Oh, I got the one. Oh no! Oh, okay, good. I was going slow enough. Don't care about the quality of these animals, really. I just need 4 more for Crips. Get the daily today. Sasquatch Man also donating memberships, gifting memberships. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Karma. I'm waiting for Beast Lady now. Usually she chimes in next. No, but all seriousness, thank you guys. Thank you for continuing to support the channel. Those of you who just got access to the memberships, a couple things. First thing, they are like temporary. It's good for 1 month. They do expire. So if you want to continue your membership after the month has expired, sign up, yourself, or hope that someone gives you one again in the future, whatever you want to do, but just want to make you aware that they do expire. That's a YouTube deal, where it lasts for 1 month. There we go. That's all of our animals we need for our Trader Daily. Key coming in with a $50 donation as well. Thank you. Happy Valentine's Day, everyone, indeed. Thank you, Key. Feeling the love there. Thank you so much. Ooh, a 3-star. Wasn't even trying. The second half of those of you who are new to memberships, you now have access to custom emotes, behind the scenes videos where I tell what's coming up on the channel, and then also early access to videos. Like, I haven't really done one in a while because there hasn't been a video, but like my Moonshine guide or whatever, I usually release those to the members first and let it sit out there for a day or two before I release it to the public. So there are some videos that are for members only, some videos that start as members only, then become public, but ultimately, 99% of the content on this channel will always be free. I'll never ask you guys to pay because I know people have families to support. You gotta put food on your table first. But for those of you who want maybe a little extra or just support the channel, the memberships exist. I try to keep them, I think the lowest one's like 99 cents or $1.99. I think that's reasonable. But again, don't feel like you have to be a member. Your subscription is enough for me. For those of you who are members, just know I really do appreciate it. It means a lot. It's like something I was never even really aware of. I knew about subscribing and watching videos and liking on YouTube. I never really understood memberships and what they meant, so Appreciate you, those of you who take it to the next level.
You're looking healthy right now. Okay, this'll have to do. Guess beggars can't be choosers. That's top notch.
All right, we should definitely have enough to get to 75 for a resupply now. There's our 6 large carcasses donated to Crypts daily. Let that notification go away. I want to see where we're at. I know we got a legendary bounty we still got to do today, so that's not what I wanted. Six of 9. Maybe 7. 8. And then 9. So that's how we'll get to 9. And then who knows, maybe we'll actually use this. If we can't find a third collectible, we might turn 2 more bounties in. Maybe we'll even do them from West Elizabeth, see if we can double down and get a 10 for 9 today. I don't know. Let's see how it goes. For now, let's go. I'm going to dismiss my... I already dismissed my wagon. Let me go... First, let me collect more ammo. I'm actually going to go... Actually, I won't collect the ammo here. Ah, yes I will. Collect the ammo here. Batman, how's it going? Mr. Johnson, welcome, like number 20. Thank you, sir. Good time to remind everyone as you're coming in. If you forgot, please head back and hit the like button. I won't hold it against you. I do it all the time, so. But it is much appreciated. The likes, the views, the watch hours, all that fun stuff. I appreciate you guys being here and supporting the channel. Supporting me. W all the membership milestones and W key for the donut. Yes, thanks to everyone for membership donos and monetary donos, and again, just being here and supporting the channel any way you can. Some people are in a position that they can support financially, some people aren't. I won't hold that against anybody. I know what it's like. I've been there. I've been young and broke. So, no judgment from me. Guess we got the computer back yesterday. Nice. You got a bad back out of it? It traded in your computer for a bad back? Yeah, man. That's good that you got your computer back. But I sympathize with the back pain stuff, man. Probably more than most. I have 3 herniated discs in my lower back. Never goes away. It happened in high school playing football, and loves to crop up every now and then, usually when the temperatures change. Let's go do a legendary bounty. I'm gonna hop out of this private lobby, go to a public one. But yeah, I hope the back pain subsides quickly for you. Happy Valentine's Day as well, Mr. J. Happy Valentine's Day to all the lovers out there. Charlotte's gonna work both Saturday, Sunday. Be home around 1:30 Sunday morning. Gonna be here again 8:30 a.m. Nice. That bounty where you have to get the train robbers wound up fighting them all in Armadillo, where Lemon always kills a target. Armadillo. Train robbers. I'm not familiar with that one. Was that a legendary, infamous, or regular? I don't know the one you're talking about. Yeah, I know Red Bed. Does that end up in Armadillo, though? I guess if you're on the train for too long. Usually that one starts in, like, Tumbleweed, though. South of Tumbleweed.
You know, I don't know why I didn't start this business years ago. We're going all the way to the top, you and me.
It moved my camp. Nice, now I'm not near Mount Mazar anymore. Where's my fast travel, though? Alright, let's go. Let's see what we're doing. I don't even know what we're doing. I just know we gotta find the 3-star that's first on the list. Infamous, you think? $3 bounty. Oh, okay. Yeah, I must have never done that one before. Or if I did, I just don't remember it. But there's a lot, like as far as bounties go, I was talking about that earlier. There's a lot of bounties, legendary and infamous, that I've only done maybe once or twice. Some cases, not even at all, and I forget them. So until I actually see it, and I'm like, oh yeah, I remember where this goes now. Like, we'll probably see that today. So we got Virgil Edwards on 4, Finley's on 5, Montez is on 5, Collier's on 4, Wolfman's on 5, Tucker, Nick's on 4. Yeah, we did Yukon Nick yesterday. I forgot that one a little bit. Etta Doyle's only on 3 stars. Here we go. And my broken ass bounty wagon. I'm gonna keep studying this and see if it keeps happening. Where if you pull a legendary bounty in with your bounty wagon, if it crashes and breaks. It seems to be happening quite a bit. Have to block the tracks with an oil wagon? Mr. J saying that's an infamous one. Okay, I gotta check that one out. I think on the armadillo ones we're close. I've done like 2 of the 4 or 3 of the 4.
All right. Etta Doyle.
I should probably just see all the rest of those through because
she runs a
I won't ever do them again probably. Now that I got that infamous bounty award.
Mostly, but seems to have a particular fancy for robbing Leviticus.
Yeah, so we were able to get it to glitch the other day, even when it was only on 2 stars, Mr. J. But yeah, I've done it on maxed out before. It's just one of those ones where I've done it on 5 stars, but I was in somebody else's posse, so mine just has never moved.
I can send some good bounty hunters their way.
I think it's fine that it was only on 2 stars until we started doing all this stuff. But yeah, we did get it to glitch out the other day. I was able to
looks like she only sent one.
Okay.
just rope her and go.
Come on. Now the bait's already been set. Etta Doyle and her girls.
He's hoping he'll play this month because I really want to rank up both characters in Bounty Hunter. So, I mean, I know you're working on some stuff that's maybe not for public, but are you close to being able to get on and play, Key?
Wait till they bust in, and then, when the moment's right, ambush Miss Doyle.
You'll do it loud just to see how they protect her? I was tempted to do that the other day. I kind of want to see what it does. They did, one of them actually started shooting at me, but I think it's got a whistle for my horse.
They're notorious for dressing alike.
I should have just carried her over to the jail.
You'll know for sure when you see her face. Got a big old scar down her right cheek.
And we're just gonna hang around and stand guard, create some semblance of security, and just pray the crazy bitch don't bust in and shoot us straight in the face.
And we'll see, too. I might not wait this one out.
It's time. Find a place to hide.
30 minutes. It's tough.
Guest of honor.
Or, the other day I actually had her, I took her, what did I take her to? Strawberry? Maybe that's what we'll do. Maybe we'll just drive her across the map. 3-star difficulty. Benefits updated. I'm going to check on that in a minute. I don't think it really is. I think it's just them updating the graphics and stuff. I don't think I actually got like a coupon or anything. Yeah, see, it's just them kind of updating the graphics. Weekly reward available through February 19th. This is them talking about the Gray Shot pants, which I already own. Valentine's Day gifts, we talked about this a little bit. 3 chocolate bars, 5 fire arrows, and a red pattern bandana for logging in anytime this week. Community outfit we already know about. There's my gold and money. And my coupons. There's nothing new in here. Bunch of stuff I don't need. Alcazar is the mouthiest bounty, annoying as all hell, but an easy enough mission. Yeah, so I've actually stood there with her on my back for like 20 of the 30 minutes before. And yes, you're correct, she is very mouthy. Real life has a way of taking priority. Hope all is well, Key. Yeah, maybe this weekend. Alright. Well, once you're up and running, let me know. Usually a collectible down here? Yeah, usually there's an alcohol bottle. I don't see it here today, though. And it's like every 4 days, I think. That's the cycle pattern these days. I think it switches every 4 days. Yeah, the fire arrow is a Cupid reference. I actually thought about trying to make like a Cupid outfit. I've thought about that before on Valentine's Day, maybe like 2 years ago. But I don't really know how you would do that. We'll see if she goes over here. The other day she was over in like the train yard more. This seems like maybe it's not gonna bug. I don't know, she's making her way over here. Let's see. I think she has to end up like over here. Or maybe it's like right here. She's looking around though. Yeah, Etta Doyle already took it. See what she does. Maybe we'll turn her in and tumbleweed for ha-has. It seemed like the other day, once we got past out of the swamp, they stopped coming after us. She's way over there, dude. Assuming that's actually her. Oh, maybe this is her, though. I wonder. Tonic to fook up. Oh, it is her. She's over there. I think it bugged.
For Christ's sakes, there's no goddamn loot. This is a sham, girls.
Oh,
Please
nope,
get
they're
out
shooting
there
at me.
right now. Quick, let's go. You got them. Ah! You remind me of my husband. I killed him too.
That's nice, admitting it openly. On Valentine's Day, no less.
There ain't a cell that can hold me. I've escaped them all.
Shut
and
up.
The first thing I do, every time, is hunt down those who put me in there.
Oh,
I don't live. This one's going right back.
shit.
You think I won't be able to find you? You think I don't know? That bounty hunter reckons she's something special. For keeps.
What? Why did it aim at the wall?
Whatever price there is on my head, is that worth your life? I don't make empty threats.
Really? Because all I hear is empty
I
threats.
find everything. But let me go now, and you'll never see me again.
Right.
You have
Sure.
my word.
Yeah, right.
And everyone knows. Edit. Don't try to act tough and ignore me. You think you got guts? I'll show you your guts. And make you carry them in your arms to hell. I'll teach you what pain really is. Things I've been through.
Okay. Don't go anywhere. I don't fight so good. There's 20 of you and 1 of me.
You're finished.
Dude. This is like a weird... It's not quite free aim. But it's definitely not auto aiming. It's aiming on like lampposts and stuff. Is it like an infinite number of these gals? I feel like... like impromptu Saint-Denis CTA. I'm happy to keep killing them. Friggin' survival mode, right? Last all 30 minutes. Just shooting. Racking up the shotgun headshots, that's what we like. That's what I just said, I got nothing but time. They can't go to the friggin' Eagle Eye. Yeah, this game is so buggy, man. They'll keep spawning.
Shit.
Lampposts are evil. Yeah, apparently my character thinks so. NPCs are collecting too. Yeah, I can't go into Eagle Eye right now. I can't tell which bodies I've looted because I haven't. What the hell?
You're gonna die here.
Ah, that's how we do it.
Cocksucker.
I don't want to get too far away from the wagon be fun. You can't even loot anything off of them. It's kind of ridiculous. What's up? Yeah. Thank you. Oh, nice. Yeah, that can stay in the room for now. Thanks. Yep, great. Thank you. Gonna run out of ammo before the end of this. We're at 9.5 minutes. I guess I don't know. Should I let it go to 12? Should I do the whole thing? How am I doing on experience points? I feel like it's low. I think I reset it. Yeah, down to 2,000. I don't know. Kind of want to see the last few times we've turned them in right away. The XP has been really low. How'd you end up under there? Which makes Philip Collier look cute. I mean, I guess we're just hanging out at the docks watching the sunrise. Because they stopped spawning. I wonder if it's because it's at 4 stars or whatever it is, 3 stars, that they're not spawning quite as heavily as they should be. I bet it is. I bet they're supposed to spawn like every 10 seconds. Well, with that, let's see how far we can get across the map. Got 30 minutes. I mean, we should be able to go all the way to like Tumbleweed. I don't want to just sit still, especially since they're not spawning for me to shoot at. Look at all those horses. It's the squad right there. Our whole crew.
I got no qualms about killing you dead.
You won't chase after me though, even though you got 500 horses over there you can pick from. Let's go. Sound the need of Tumbleweed. taking the tour. On your left, or right, you will see the Prince Slaughterhouse. Now we are coming up to Calgahol, home of the esteemed Gray family. It's actually a really good thing to do. Get credit for, there's an award for miles traveled by wagon or coach. So, I don't know. I have it maxed out, so I'm not going to get credit for it, but it's one way to kill your 30 minutes. I just don't like sitting there, man. I know a lot of people just sit there, kind of like in the back of the police station, side of the police station, up against the wall.
So far,
Like, I get bored too easily, too fidgety. I want to start burning stuff and everything else, so I'd rather just drive. I'm gonna have to cut around roads though, because the jail there will make me technically turn this in. Put the gun away, see what happens. They're all clones of the same? Yeah, I think it's more that it's on a lower level difficulty. It's the same thing we saw the other day with, was it Yukon, Nick? There was one, Braytech mentioned was supposed to be on free aim. And it is, at higher levels. I most guaranteed know that it is on higher levels. But because I'm doing these all on lower levels, I feel like that's why the other day it wasn't in free aim, and then today that's why it's not spawning in as many at a gang member as it should. But yeah, I mean, I've heard, you know, all the time, I've heard people say not to go collecting because you might get killed by her gang members, or not to go hunting animal samples because you might get killed by her gang members. I think that might be true at 5 stars, but these lower levels, go do whatever the hell you want. You got 30 minutes in this lobby to go collect. It's a good time of day, at least it was. Now it's morning time, but it was night there for a minute. Good time to go get your nocturnal animals like your raccoons and your possums and everything else, but I guess that's why you gotta be careful listening to advice from other people. That's why I like to test things, man. Even people I trust. Like, you know, we talked about this with the story mode stuff with Orchid. I trust Orchid, but I thought I remembered a different experience than what she was describing, so I just wanted to test it and experience it for myself. Now I know. Hopefully I remember for next time. Ways of doing things. But yeah, I can't tell how many times people come in, chats, and they're like, they tell me one thing, and I'm like, nah, I'm pretty sure I experienced a different thing. And one of us ends up having to be right and wrong. But I think in this case, it's just that it's not on 5 stars. But we'll test it again next week or the week after, once we get edit to 5. This will not be the last time we do an edit Doyle this month, for sure. .5 minutes. I should be able to get all the way to Tumbleweed. I've made it from Annisburg, dude. Being in Annisburg and being in Armadillo within 8 minutes or 10 minutes used to be a daily. I think most people just used to fast travel from Annisburg to Armadillo and get credit for it. And one time I tested it and rode my horse. I actually it was back when I played in public lobby. I ran right into a group of people doing a wagon delivery, trader delivery. And they, because I was riding right at them, they shot me. I didn't take any offense to it. It's my fault for riding in cinematic and public lobby, but and I still made it in time to get that daily. So I can do Annisburg to Armadillo in 8. I can definitely do Saint Denis to Tumbleweed. What, 13.5 now? So we're gonna take her all the way down Tumbleweed. I mean, you do you. You know, if you could sit there and hold her on your back for 30 minutes, more power to you. But I am driving. I gotta do something. Got an Arabian. Do a female character. Why Kevin? Female and the horses, man. Yeah, I asked because I hate, and that's not a word I use often. I hate the way Arabians, male characters look on the Arabians. Oh no! There's a wagon coming. Hold on, Hannah. I'm gonna pull off the side of the road here. Come on, turn radius for the win. Back on the road. 19 and a half minutes. Because it's a stupid name for a horse. Yeah, I did that during my storybook playthrough. I gave my horse a person's name. I think that's a weird thing. Like with animals. It's like, hey, it's my dog. Oh, cool. What's his name? Bob. It's like, what? You name your dog Bob? The problem with this, the whole time we're in here, I don't think Crips is cooking. Oh, there's some pheasants. A whole bunch of them right there in Great Plains. Good spot for them. I think I saw 4. Well, 7 a.m. there. Gotta get family day started. Yeah, man. Crips is out whoring. I believe it. He talks about it. So, sounds about right. Just imagine him doing that with the dead bear on his head. The visuals, kind of hilarious. All right, Mr. J, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. All right, Batman, take care. Thanks for stopping by. feel like you can tell I grew up with Rage Against the Machine. The game is like, escort Etta Doyle to the nearest jail. And I'm like, furthest jail away. Don't tell me what to do. Actually made it all the way to Thieves Landing last night for the first time too, so I saw what Thieves Landing looks like in Red Dead 1. It's kind of cool. It's been, like I said, it's been a fun experience with that kind of stuff. Just first time for everything, you know? Oops. Sorry, Mr. Rabbit. But you were in my way. More pheasants? Or no, those are quail. Might not actually make it to Tumbleweed. 24 minutes, 50 seconds. It's one of those things where it's like too close to go to Armadillo, but too far away from Tumbleweed. Should have started sooner. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna make it. I think we're gonna have to stop at Armadillo. Out of the damn way. Why can't you go around this guy? Come on, man. Alright, we're at 27 minutes. I'll just pull up over here. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. By the time I get back, we should be able to turn this in. Alright, here's good. Be right back. You're alright, I'm back. Sheriff Freeman should pay extra for shipping. Yeah, seriously. Maybe that's why my friggin' wagon keeps getting jacked up. Keep driving it halfway across the map. About 30 more seconds. Curious about this payout because I know the XP has been. I think the XP is still not fixed. Should be about 3,000 XP. Like, even more. 3,300 maybe? Yeah, that's 30 minutes. We'll slowly ride over to make sure. Listen for the sounds of my bounty wagon crashing.
I wasn't expecting company. So,
Yeah, because I was supposed to deliver halfway across the other side of the map.
there you go.
I didn't hear anywhere crashing that time. It's also taking a long time to get out of this black screen. There we go. There's my clones. $375, 1.06. Is that right? Oh, it gave me, yeah, I must have combined it with the daily legendary. That's still weird though. That seems like a weird amount still. Oh no, that's right. Because it's 0.96. 0.96 plus I'm on my 0.1 week. 1.06 is right. Definitely combined them together though, which is weird. And that 2700 XP, that doesn't seem right to me still. I don't know. I always thought it was 3000. But anyway, that's out of Doyle. On 3 stars? We'll do another one a little later in the stream. I'll start a timer. Countdown timer for 48 minutes. We get out of Bellani's posse so Crips gets cooking again. I'm actually gonna head back towards the desert. We'll do our coin run. Once we're ready, we'll do another bounty. And by then we should need another resupply. But let's start our coin run in the desert. Nice, got a freaking bootlegger. That'll work. That's what I want. I want to drop the posse. There we go. Yeah, that was a full payout there. 0.48 times 2. And the bonus is 0.96. And then we got the 0.1 for the daily of turning in a legendary bounty. Make sure this thing is clean. So yeah, just a little mini coin run here. Till 45 minutes or so on the timer. And then we'll jump back in and do another legendary. I can't see a thing with this glare, man.
You think you're above the law?
This dude's over here somewhere. This horse. There we go. Nice. Hey JL, how's it going? Welcome. Let's see if we get maybe a third collectible off one of these guys. I think if we do, that's it for our bounties. I mean, dailies. If not, we've got the poachers just down the road. Just need a gold tooth or something. There we go. And it's an absent too, sweet. Alright, so once we do this resupply with Crips, that'll be it for the day. Forgot we had the resupply. Still to do. But that's all 3 collector dailies done today. Can run an eagle eye again, thank God. Oh no, it goes away. I'll take a weird bug. Like put story mode into effect after doing a legendary battle. Another alcohol bottle? Good night. Alright, let's go see what's over here to rescue. Deer, wolves, cougars. Oh, yeah, I forgot to keep stopping me from doing that. That's gonna be a huge pain.
You know what they're here for. Now kill them. You ain't gonna see another day. Shoot him up. I ain't letting you have this one without a fight. Apprentice, I take care of you.
Sure about that? Ooh, got me.
I'll brush your fingers off.
Where is he? I saw him up there on the map. He's stuck in a cactus. There he comes.
Time to die. You ain't gonna.
One slug left. Better make it count. Ooh. Oh, I missed.
You better not disappoint me, feller.
There we go. I don't hear any growling. I wonder if those are deer. Maybe a deer. You are a deer. Come on, little guy. Get out of there. Run free. You too. More freaking collectibles, dude. This is crazy. Uncollectible day, too. Oh, nice. Yes, that freaking blood money thing spawned in over. That's a good timer. In fact, you don't even get a timer on that one. I just know that it's 15 minutes. Good payout. It'd be 0.32 gold for doing nothing. Going around collecting like I was gonna do. Here, pony. Dude, these guys have all kinds of collectibles to do. No pelts though, which is kind of weird. There you go, snake skin, as I said it. Alright, let's go activate this timer. Invisible timer. Hey Raven, how's it going? The Wendigos? Yeah, dude, Wendigo, that's wild. You ever seen the movie, oh my gosh, why can't I think of the name of it now? Ravenous? They talk about Wendigo in the movie Ravenous. Man, it's a freaking cool movie. Underrated movie, in my opinion. Pretty messed up movie. Yeah, it's messed up for sure. But it's one of those things that like people talk about scary movies and they'll talk about like Scream or like movies that I don't think are that scary. And not that Ravenous is really scary. There's some intense moments, but I just think it's like it's an interesting portrayal of like man. I like that it has like this dark comedy feel to it, but it's also like interesting, like that time period, and the whole like man being a carnivore and all that stuff. It's interesting. Yeah, it's a must-watch, I think, in my opinion. Especially like around Halloween. I usually watch it on Halloween. This year I didn't watch it. I couldn't find it. I couldn't find my disc. It went missing. I think Lady Outlaws hit it because she's tired of me watching it on Halloween. Orchid, how's it going? Welcome. Happy Valentine's Day to you as well. Happy Valentine's Day to all the lovers out there. Hopefully you get some chocolate treats today. Oh, why is it the book again? Shouldn't be opening the book. Oh, because I went to whatchamacallit, public lobby. And everything changes when you jump lobbies. Looking for a New York token. That would make my day. So I've been spending a lot of time in this specific area of the map, my Red Dead 1 playthrough. Like I said, I got the Thieves Landing for like one little mission last night. That's shaky. Red Dead 1 version is shaky. But most of it's been like Tumbleweed and Armadillo and points between. It starts off, McFarlane's Ranch, but last like 4 hours maybe of gameplay. I'm spending a lot of time down this way. Armadillo, Tumbleweed. I did a horse race out of Rathskeller Fork last night. That was kind of interesting. But it's cool. It's different. The controls aren't that different though. That was one thing that I really got hung up on. Like a lot of people were like, oh, they didn't change the controls back from the original. Red Dead 2 controls are better. And they are. But it's not like the buttons are that different. Like, you're still hitting X to ride your horse, you're still L2ing to aim, R2ing to shoot. It's just... It's not nearly as different as I thought it was going to be. Not nearly as complicated as some people made it sound. Sharon liked on. Thank you, Orchid. I do appreciate that. Watched the movie Appaloosa yesterday, riding through the area, reminded me of it. It was actually a pretty good movie. I don't think I've ever seen that movie. Let me see. Let me look it up on IMDb. It doesn't sound familiar. The name, at least, doesn't sound familiar. Ed Harris and Viggo Mortensen. Okay, I'm in. Two friends hired to police a small town that is suffering under the rule of a rancher find their job complicated by the arrival of a young widow. Who plays the widow? Renee Zellweger. Okay, that may be the reason why I didn't watch it. I'm not a big Renee Zellweger fan, but Ed Harris and Viggo Mortensen are enough to counteract that for sure in a good way. So I may need to check that out. They've been in other movies, right? History of Violence. Ed Harris and Viggo Mortensen. I think it was the two of them. It's a great movie either way. Or Eastern Promises. There was Eastern Promises too. Another good Viggo Mortensen flick. I like Viggo. He's good. Not usually one for Western movie shows. To keep your attention was pretty enjoyable. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. It looks good. I love Westerns. I've been on like an old Western kick recently. I don't know, for some reason Netflix had a ton of Clint Eastwood movies on, old Clint Eastwood movies, and I was just like, okay, click. Over like the last 6 months or so. It seems like every time they take one Clint Eastwood movie off, they put another one on, so. I'll check that one out. I wonder if it's on, what'd you watch it on, Raven? You watch it on some streaming service? During combat, the aiming sneaks so bad I had to resort to auto-aim. Running R1, I was able to aim without any help. Interesting. See, I just usually leave it set to whatever the default is. So, it seems like there's auto-aim in Red Dead 1. It's harder to tell. And as far as I am right now, there's no manual painting. For me, once RDR2 gets to the level where the point in the story where you get the manual painting, it's on. Like, I feel like I can just get headshots after headshots. I don't like the auto painting. So the Deadeye in Red Dead 1 feels more like painted black in online than it does in Red Dead 2. It was on HBO Max, okay. You started Slow West 2, but only a couple minutes into, so you don't have any feedback on it. Slow West, let me see, that sounds familiar. Is that the one with, not Ewan McGregor. Ethan Hunt? No, Ethan Hunt. Oh my god, that's from freaking Mission Impossible. Ethan Hawke. Is that Slow West? Let me see. Oh no, this is Cody Smith McPhee. Okay, yep, I saw that one too. With my boy there, Michael Fassbender, right? No, maybe that's a different movie too. Dude, there's so many of them. Was Michael Fassbender in this? Oh yeah, he is. Okay, yeah. Yep, I remember watching that one. That was okay. What was the one with Ethan Hawke? That was a good one. Can't find it. In a Valley of Violence? Was that it? Yeah, I think it was in Valley of Violence. With the dog. White Fang. Hey, I said with the dog. That is a great movie. Even better book. I like Jack London. Yeah. It's you'll see, and it's kind of, you know. So since Red Dead came out, you see the influence of Red Dead. But Red Dead was influenced by a lot of stuff too. Like, I can't watch not Deadwood, Hell on Wheels, and not think of how much Arthur's look was inspired by Cullen Bohannon. You guys ever watch that? You guys ever see Hell on Wheels? I mean, the character looks just like, dresses like, very similar to Arthur. And I think at that time, were they to have made a movie or TV show, Anson Mount would have been perfect for it, but I think he's probably too old at this point. Unless they were to like make Arthur a little older. So there we go. Our timer expired for that blood money thing. Didn't do a darn thing. 0.24 on that one. I thought it was going to be 0.32, but it's not. But either way, we get credit for blood money mission, having not done anything, just activating the thing in the first place. Yeah, I would definitely check out Hell on Wheels. So it's Reconstruction period U.S. So you've got like the whole like, you know, slavery recently being abolished, and how like the building of the railroad was supposed to bring the country together, and like all this stuff. It really is. It's a cool show. It's a cool kind of case study in American history, and it may be slow at times, but there's also a little bit of action. I always thought it was cool. I thought it was very well done, and the character of Cullen Bohannon is one of my favorite characters of all time. They've got a couple shots in there too that are like true Western shots. Like, character comes out of the saloon, and you see the shot is from between his boots, with the boots with the spurs, if you will. But yeah, it's good. I won't say too much about it other than, like I said, his character is trying to track down the man who murdered his wife and son, and that's kind of how he ends up in the mix of the railroad business. And that's not a spoiler because it's like the first 5 minutes of the show, first 30 seconds of the show. But very good, conflicted, anti-hero kind of character. Unbranded, 2015. Let me see. I got so many things I gotta add to the list. I'm more of an opportunist these days. Like, I'll just throw on Netflix or whatever and peruse, and if I see something I like, I'll click it. If I don't, I'll go to one of the other services. Ben Masters. Moonshine event right here. 4 men and 16 Mustangs on an epic 3,000-mile journey from Mexico to Canada through American West. Okay. 7.3 rating. I don't recognize any of the names, but that's never a problem for me. Usually, I like the people. I like the lesser knowns. I've got a lot of actors who I really like that most people have never even heard of. I feel like it's the same three that get all the major roles these days, right? Like, everyone's big on Cillian Murphy right now because of Oppenheimer. I'm like, man, I've been a Cillian Murphy fan for like 20 years. 28 Days Later, man, that was my first time seeing Cillian Murphy. Boots with the spurs. The whole saloon giving him a stir. I'll stop. I'll see myself out. Looking through you may also like suggesting it has Walker Independence, which looks like a serious title. That's what I can't get invested in that kind of stuff anymore. Like, what happened when I'm watching Netflix at night? It's like, I'll see something and I'm like, oh, cool, click, and then it's like 6 seasons. I'm like, bro, I just wanted like an hour and a half movie so I can fall asleep to it a couple of nights. I can't invest 6 seasons anymore. I'm over the. Although I did invest some time in Yellowstone. I thought after Game of Thrones I probably wasn't going to invest too much more time in TV series with multiple seasons, you know. Spend more time searching for something to watch than I do actually watching. Yeah, that's what's happened to me too. We talked about this before. I'm going to say it again. I know I sound like a broken record, but I feel like it's the most sage advice I can give anybody. The key to falling asleep at night while watching something is to find something that's interesting enough that you're not bored, because then you'll be like awake, right? You don't want to be too bored, because then you're just gonna be like, oh, I don't want to watch this. Then you end up going back to the search, right? But it can't be overly interesting, so you don't want to like find like your next big show. Like I wouldn't recommend anybody trying to fall asleep on it that they start Game of Thrones, right? So what I found is this little show on Netflix with William Shatner called The Unexplained, which is cool. It's almost like Unsolved Mysteries for those of you who may be a little more around my age. And each episode dives into it's almost like a documentary for like weird stuff. I'm finding right now that is like the sweet spot for me. I watch like the first 10 minutes of the first segment and I'm out. I wake up the next night, watch the second segment, and I'm out. So it's good enough that like it's holding my interest, but not so interesting that I'm like, oh my god, I can't fall asleep now. I need to watch this. You know what I'm saying? No actors, real people. And that unbranded? Oh, it's a documentary. Oh, see, even better. See, I like stuff like that. I love documentaries. Lady Outlaws can attest to my affinity for documentaries. Work tech support, so even now you're working, but have this one on monitor and work on the other two. Burn through movies and series like crazy. Watch Supernatural, 15 seasons, 3 weeks. Lady Outlaws did that one year. She worked for she's just ultrasound. She does ultrasound. So she now the place she works at is very busy. But for a while there, she worked at this place that they were just starting out, so they were like trying to get new patients. So she might only scan like 1 or 2 patients a day. She went through all of 24, the show 24, Kiefer Sutherland, in like 3 days. It was crazy. The Unsolved Mysteries theme is nightmare inducing. Seriously, they got a pretty good one on this Unexplained show too. It's not long like the Unsolved Mysteries one, but it's pretty like the second you hear it, you're like, oh yeah, that's creepy. Like the person who wrote this might have kids in their basement, kind of thing. But yeah, it's good. It's cool, really good show. William Shatner is only in it a little bit, so whether you love him or hate him, you don't have to deal with him too much. I don't necessarily feel one way or the other about him. He's a little much for me, but like I said, he's in small doses, so it would be a good show whether he was there or not, really. He's like the host, the Robert Stack of the whole thing. But yeah, dude, I remember Unsolved Mysteries. It came back for a little bit. They still have like 3 episodes that came back for like a little bit, but the old episodes of Robert Stack, man, like anytime they had anything UFO related, I was all in on that. And that's what was cool about it too. It was like it had that little bit of a supernatural vibe to it, but then it would have like episodes devoted to like missing kids and stuff like that. You can't post a link to the trailers one on YouTube. Yeah, it won't let you post links. It only lets me, or if I had moderators, the moderators could. But I don't have moderators, so. Livestream was like mine and Sam's. They're on during the day. Great for you. Get something to do alongside. Don't go crazy. Yeah, it's like, background noise, right? It's just background noise. What popped up here? I got some ad for something. I don't want ads. But yeah, it's I get it. I used to do it all the time when I worked. Back when I was working in the office, I would watch Orchid or Gen X. Braytech sometimes was streaming at that time. And yeah, while I was looking at like spreadsheets and whatnot, it was cool to kind of at least hear the Red Dead music in the background, and occasionally take an eye break from the spreadsheet to look down and see what Braytech was up to. He was probably soloing a CTA. And then when he got into like wave 10 or whatever, I would stop whatever I was doing work related and fully focus on what he was doing. But it's great, and it's free. It's not like these other things we're talking about, like Netflix and Amazon Prime and all that stuff. It costs money. I'm here for you, free of charge, unless you want to donate something. You can sign up for YouTube Premium and get ad-free me. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. I know it sounds, you know, contradictory, but I get what you're saying. Like, my mind would wander too much. I found that I was making more mistakes when I was working if I was just sitting there with nothing on in the background than if I was listening to, like, music or whatever. And not, like, huge mistakes, but still enough that you could be like, oh, yeah, I was distracted by my own mind that day. I get it, man. I get it. Thanks to Charlotte, you've been watching Trilogy Media about scamming and much more. Yeah, YouTube's got some great stuff. Like, I was watching just random videos, like not even Red Dead related, the other night while I was eating dinner. Come on, New York token. Other than that, though, I don't usually watch too much TV. It's like maybe for like 20 minutes a night. I didn't even watch. Actually, I watched Sasquatch's stream last night, so I wasn't watching anything. Fell asleep, woke up around 2 a.m., and I had his stream still up. I don't know if that counts for watch hours for him or not, but if it does, you're welcome. I had to turn off the iPad. It was like I said, 2 a.m. Where is this one? Not close enough yet. Another gold dollar. Oh my gosh, dude. I want to trade in all my gold quarters, not all of them, like 5 of them, for New York tokens, so I can get 5 more sets. But look at this. 10 gold quarters, 7 gold dollars. I think I saw 5 Liberty quarters when we looked last time. 6 gold eagles, 6 Liberty quarters. Like, I can't remember to tell you gold eagles, because that is another rare one. But yeah, no New York tokens to be found, man. They are like gone. But I know it rotates, and I know at some point they'll come back around. So that's why I'm holding on to these gold dollars, gold quarters, Liberty quarters. I'm gonna sell them. The other ones I can sell to kill these fools. I'm actually gonna get off Punisher. He almost died last time, so. Stopped watching TV 7 years ago. Really? 3? Can't hide over there, dude. I see you. A bullet hole in my leg. I bet you that hurts like crazy if you got shot there. I mean, it hurts if you get shot anywhere, but that particular spot of the leg, yeesh. Don't watch TV either, just YouTube. Yeah, it's amazing how many people do that. It's a good way to do it. I mean, it's free. You know, you're not spending all kinds of money on streaming services. Why do I still have the music? That's everyone. Loot them all. Hey, Uncle Jay, how's it going? Welcome. Yeah. Oh, that's why you don't read chat and ride at the same time. Where did this horse came from? All the way down there. That was one of the Moonshine guys' horse. That horse bounced. He was way out, and I still hit him. Yeah, I can imagine. I can only imagine how bad getting shot hurts. I do. I have Netflix. Yes. Another card over here, guys. I might grab it, but I'm more worried about the coin at the moment. This coin right here. $17.92 quarter, not the Liberty one, so that's a common coin. Montana River. A 6-year-old and 9-year-old, so you have pretty much every streaming service. Can't justify cable TV though. Don't want. Yeah, we actually got rid of cable not too long ago. But yeah, with the twin 7-year-olds, we definitely have Netflix, Disney Plus, Amazon Prime, all of them that you can think of. Prime's cool. I mean, it comes with Prime Video comes with Prime, so we would have that regardless. Netflix and Disney Plus probably would get rid of those if it weren't for the kids. Like, almost definitely would get rid of those if it weren't for the kids. Especially, I feel like Netflix lately has just hasn't had as good programming. Disney Plus, obviously, we need it for, like, Frozen. In fact, Avery was watching Frozen 2 again yesterday for the 1 millionth time. So you gotta have that kind of stuff. But Morgan's big into YouTube now. She watches like Mr. Beast and stuff. Like, I don't think she's watched too much TV programming, quote unquote TV programming. So ultimately, yeah, like maybe 4 months ago, we made the decision to cancel our cable. We still have Peacock through our cable provider, but we saved like over $100 and then invested a little bit of it back into faster internet. So I'm all about, like, you know, if Disney movies were on YouTube, we would just have YouTube only. Prime Video, if you have to buy all the shows. It's not good. Yeah. You know how many kids could you have on Bingo? Yeah, we enjoy the Amazon Prime and the Prime Video. But yeah, you do have to pay for some programming. But I think that was how, was it Prime? No, it must have been Peacock. Some way, somehow, recently I watched Yellowstone. I think it might have been on Amazon Prime. Which is weird because it should be on Paramount Plus. I don't know why it was on Prime. But I didn't pay any extra for it. It was free. Otherwise I wouldn't have watched it. Get Netflix through your phone service. Something Disney or two, biggest for 6-year-old loves Nat Geo Shark specials on Disney. Nice, yeah, yeah. One of mine loves. She's like with Downs. She's you have to think of her more like a 3-4-year-old, probably more closer to a 4-year-old at this point. She's still into like Coco Melon and a lot of stuff you might find smaller children watching. And then, like I said, the other one's into Mr. Beast and YouTube videos. So we have quite the range in our house. But yeah, I wish so Morgan's into like snakes and stuff like that. So I think she would be into National Geographic. I just haven't really tested the waters with that yet. But she'll watch a lot of like YouTube videos of people who rescue snakes and rescue koalas. She's big into like animals and wildlife. So I feel like she would be big into Nat Geo when the time is right. Maybe after a couple more years. Would I have GTA 6 out, or I would have RDR 3? I'm not going to be upset when GTA 6 comes out, but if you're giving me the option, I'd rather have another RDR. I came up on GTA, so I got no hate for GTA. And I played all the way from GTA 3 to Vice City to San Andreas to 4 to 5. So I got nothing against GTA. I wish Rockstar could do both at the same time. I might be asking too much, but other companies seem to be able to do it, right? Spider-Man and Miles Morales and Spider-Man 2 and Wolverine. Insomniac seems to be able to do it, but Rockstar is just like, no, we're going to work on one at a time and have it take 10 years between releases. So, but given the option, gun to my head, RDR 3 all the way. Just to see where the story goes, either forward or backwards for the main game. Yeah, I think it'd have to go backwards, right? I think by the time you get to RDR1, the events of RDR1, the gang is over. I think you'd have to go back. I'd rather see it go back and see like the formation of the gang, the early years, right? See like a young Arthur, young John. Obviously, you know, Jack, not even born yet. So young Abigail. That, I think, could be cool. And I've always said, I think it'd be cool to see it through the eyes of, like, Mac and Davy Callender and have them be the main focus of the next game. Dutch is a Cannibal? Really? You heard Rockstar's making a game set in the medieval times? That'd be sick. Almost like a Skyrim. Maybe not fantasy based, but it could still have some fantasy stuff, right? Like in this game we have the legendary animals, in GTA you've got the Sasquatch. It might be cool to have like rumblings of dragons or whatnot. I wonder where that rumor came from. Small doses, Abigail. Sorry, I should have specified that. If it goes forward, it goes into the early 1900s, completely changes the feel. That's not saying a 1920s. Yeah, Mafia version. That, yeah, I would wonder how you would do that, right? I mean, they could do it in a way so then, like, the overall theme is how, you know, the idea of being outside the law is cyclical, right? 'Cause that's what ended up happening, right? Most of the guys who would have been cowboys and gunslingers, but by the time the 1930s rolled around, they all went to the Mafia instead. But I kind of feel like they touched on the Mafia stuff in GTA. I would like to see it go backwards, either medieval times or, you know, pirates maybe. If Rockstar did like a pirate game, might be cool. Kiss, marry, kill John, Dutch, or Arthur? Golly. Kill Dutch. And then, just by default, I think marry Arthur. I think maybe he'd be the better husband. I don't know. But Dutch is not, I don't think, either marriage material or kissing material. Yeah, I think that's the way I would do it. Kill Dutch, kiss John, marry Arthur. Pirates are like Germanic medieval, yeah. Viking Age. I feel like the problem with all these ideas is they're all so overdone. Like even the last Assassin's Creed had more of a medieval feel to it, with Vikings, Viking time, medieval times. You've got like your Plague Tale, which is kind of set in like medieval times. I feel like I don't know. I know there's only so many forms of fantasy genre for video games to tap into, but I'd like to see something new, and I don't know what that is. But it's always like either outer space, Wild West, pirates, medieval times, or like zombies. There's nothing else. Hold on one second. Alright, sorry about that. Lady Outlaws is heading out, and I wanted to see where she was going for the day. See what food options I had upon her return, but she's going to be home too early for me to eat, so. RDR1 in the cave, there's human bones. So I'm kind of just starting to... I don't know how much exploration I'm going to do in my first playthrough of RDR1. It's been mostly a story playthrough. I've done some of the strangers stuff, but I haven't really done any kind of exploring. So, I don't know. Maybe I'll get into some of that a little later. But I'm like I said, focused mainly on the story right now. Life is Feudal, but in RDR style would be amazing. Yeah, I haven't checked that Life is Feudal thing out yet. I know I've heard you talk about that before, Key. Pirates is a relatively untouched area as far as open world, otherwise sci-fi oriented, maybe Renaissance or earlier, depending on how they did it. Yeah, the sci-fi thing, I know Starfield touched on that recently. As far as pirates, I know there's a game coming out, Skull and Bones. I know a lot of people like Assassin's Creed Black Flag for pirate stuff, but yeah, I could go for some... There was a game, I want to say it was at the Game Awards, or maybe it was at a game showcase kind of thing. It was a little pirate, like cartoonish 8-bit pirate game. As soon as I saw it, I was like, oh man, that'd be great to play with the kids. I haven't heard anything about it, though. I thought I wrote it down, but I haven't seen anything about it in a while. I got so many games on the radar, man. I still haven't played Alan Wake 2. I'm probably going to save that for next October, like Halloween. And then Prince of Persia is next up after Red Dead 1. But, you know, there's just so many of them. There's no way you can play every video game unless you played it for like 10 minutes and had $1 million to then buy a second game. And then a third game, and then a fourth game. I just can't do it. I can't keep up with it. I get like 2 hours a night to play games outside of what I do during the day here. So for now it's Red Dead 1. As soon as that's done, I'll do Prince of Persia. And then beyond that, who knows? I've been talking about replaying the Horizon series. Very tempted to do that. You love Assassin's Creed Black Flag. All the AC games have their own feel. Rockstar has the potential to make it so completely unique. Exactly. Yeah, the AC games, there's a story. There's always a story at the heart of it, but it's never like... It's not a story like what Rockstar does with GTA and Red Dead, for sure. But yeah, I played Black Flag for a little bit. I think I was a little too late to the game, because for me it was like the controls and stuff I didn't really care for. I would like to see them do a remaster of that, actually. Yeah, Skull and Bones does look good. They delayed it so many freaking times, though. I just got a quartz arrowhead that I didn't really necessarily need. Alright. We've reached the 48-minute mark. Let's go do another legendary bounty. Let me go sell this arrowhead set and pick up some stuff at the post office first. I definitely want to check out Skull and Bones. I feel like I'm always like a month or two behind with these games, though. Even Red Dead 1, right? The re-release, I'm 4 months, almost 6 months at this point, 6 months behind. By the time I get around to Prince of Persia, I'll be a couple months behind that. I feel like maybe I'm catching up. Maybe I'm making a little bit of a dent. But, you know, Spider-Man coming out at the end of last year. AC Mirage. AC Mirage took a lot longer than I thought it was going to. I wasn't ready for that to be a 35-hour game. Of course, I have all these things where, like, I want to do them, record them, upload them to the channel, but then also platinum them, so that gets to be challenging. Invest a lot of time in that.
Greetings. Good to see you. What would you like to send?
This arrowhead set that I don't really need. I should start holding on to these things for collector month. There's a card out here on the bench. I can feel it. I feel the controller vibrating. Given Days Gone a few hours in between I've heard good things about Days Gone. Never really got around to that though. Yeah, I got a couple pennies saved up here and there.
Come again.
I'm back up there. I noticed yesterday it went back over 2.1 million, which is crazy talk. Let me find somewhere to clean my guns that won't piss off the people of Valentine. He's threatening me. It's like, no, I'm cleaning my gun. I'm not threatening anyone. Does the general populace play GTA because it's good content and gameplay, or because it's easy in the sense of fast cut? Yeah, I think it's probably split. I think it probably gets a bad rap for the story. I think the stories are better than they get credit for. I think, especially GTA 4, I thought that was an amazing story with, you know, Eastern European making his way through the streets of New York and life in America, where it's not quite as advertised as it may seem. Like, I think, you know, people outside the States, I think, a lot of times have the wrong impression of what goes on over here. Just because they base it off of our media, and our media is not always the most truthful. And that's probably putting it politely. But I do think that the cars and the guns and all that stuff is also a major appeal, especially for the what Redbeard calls the little nephews, right? The 12 and 13-year-olds, for some reason, are drawn to that. And I was there, too. I mean, I started playing GTA when I was probably 17, 18. When did GTA 3 first come out? Let me see. I don't know if I started playing it right away. I was probably in college by then. Of course, this also is... Grand Theft Auto is a series. I want to know about just GTA 3. First one came out in 1999, dude. That's insane. Where are you? History. Titles. There you go. Grand Theft Auto 3. 2001. Yes, I would have been in college. I would have been like a sophomore in college. So yeah, maybe not quite as young as what we're talking about. We're talking about 12, 13-year-olds. I would have been probably 19, 20. But definitely not, talking about 23 years ago. I'm not the same person I was then. So back then I was probably only invested in... I think I probably used cheat codes to spawn in a tank or whatever. Use the rocket launcher. Right? You had all this crazy stuff even back then in GTA 3 that you could do. I think the appeal was probably the action. But as I got older, I became more invested in the stories, and I think that's probably why I like Red Dead so much, because it's like more story focused. The city, you grew up in LA and now live in Vegas, like the heists and businesses, primary solo, even on RDO. Have I played through story mode of Red Dead? Yes, I've played it multiple times. I'm just starting to do Red Dead 1, though. I've played Red Dead 2 probably 10 times through the story. GTA 5 and Online are your only experiences with the series, and RDR 2 as far as Rockstar goes. Interesting. So, Mr. J, you're a little bit of a latecomer. No, I'm not going to say the N-word. And this is your one and only warning. Please tell me you did not subscribe to my channel and wait out the 5-minute time limit just to say stuff like that. Games like Red Dead require a certain amount of patience. Horses aren't as fast. Guns aren't as limited. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you definitely need it. I mean, I came off of playing Spider-Man. So Spider-Man, the 2018 version of Spider-Man, where I'm zipping around Manhattan and then dropping right into this was kind of interesting, for sure. It was an interesting transition, to say the least. Played the minimum required for the GTA 5 story. Just recently completed the Red Dead story. You should go back to GTA 5. I think you would enjoy it. I think it's got a better story than people give it credit for. All right, let me go. We're gonna bounce out of here and go to public lobby so I can play a legendary bounty. Red Dead 2 story on third playthrough. Just got to chapter 4. Don't want to see Arthur get sick again. Yeah, same. It's always tough. I saw when Rowdy was doing his playthrough, he held off on doing the Thomas Downs mission, the debt collection, as long as he possibly could. And I feel like for me, that's the turning point. Like, until you do that mission, Arthur's fine. But then, yeah. What did I do in college? I went for about 6 weeks and then left. I thought I wanted to be like in computer science, IT kind of stuff, but I was too advanced for the typewriting class, the keyboard class, because I already knew how to use a computer, but not advanced enough for the C++ programming language course that I signed up for. And that was like, it just threw me for a huge loop and never really figured out what I want to do. Even today, I still don't know what I want to do for life, rest of my life. I kind of have an idea, even now, but I want to play video games for the rest of my life, so I need more subs and more members and more money. You guys give me more money to be a full-time video game player? No, don't do that. I'm kidding. Let's go to Blackwater. I'm having good luck with Blackwater brownies. You played for a year to get the Legend of the East outfit, and then you didn't save when you got it? That sucks. causing trouble over here? Dude. I gotta know. Where is he? What is that name? El Ray Looky Loo? He's playing Looky Loo. Rank 14. Of course. Just the way he was running around. Noobs. Not knowing what to doobs. Alright, where are we at? 4-star. 5-star. 5-star. 4-star. 5-star. 5-star. 4-star. 5-star. 4-star. 5-star. 3-star. Sergio Vincenzo. We just did this one the other day. Let's do it again. Brother deleted your save? That's not cool. I'm glad I don't have brothers. Or sisters, for that matter. I don't have anybody to mess with my stuff. And that's how I like it. I always, there's a line in the Lego movie. It's either Will Ferrell or Lord Business, one of the ones. I should say Lord Business or the dad. He says, I don't like people messing with my stuff, and I'm like, that's me, man.
He ain't even
It'll be on my tombstone.
Did you know he was gonna kill the governor if they didn't find
He
him?
was gonna kill the governor.
And who can guess how many minds he poisoned talking that collectivist nonsense? Stopping
Cheers.
this loudmouth is what the
Cheers,
law was
Sasquatch.
made
Cheers.
for. Ain't gonna be easy though. I heard he's bedded in deep with a bunch of these zealots. Oh, and he's a former military shot?
This might have been the one Braytech was talking about, where he thought it was on free aim.
My brother, liberty will be
It
shot
probably won't be
at
on
all
free aim
costs.
at this level either.
That is how government works. I used to use this rifle to fight for them, but now it is turned the other way. Whatever happens, we must be strong, amigo.
Four-star will be free aim? Alright, let's do it then. Oh, it's 3-star. It's only 3-star. So up to 4-star then. Alright, timer's on. We're going to try to go as close to 30 minutes as we can with this, but I'm losing my patience with these. I should have crafted some minty big game. Oh, some guys right down here. Good evening, gentlemen. 3 of them? Oh, put me on the other side this time. This is not where I loaded in the other day. The other day I loaded in over by the Saint Denis side. Yeah, it's definitely not free aim. This is how it's gonna end for you. Almost escaped? He's not gonna really escape, right? Where's the other guy? Oh my gosh! I love how it's like he's gonna escape. I'm like, is he? Doesn't he stay up at the tower the whole time? Like, isn't that the whole point of this? That he's like a sharpshooter? Why is the game telling me he's about to escape? Somebody always shoot the SOB in the tower? I got him the other day. I kept him alive the other day. We'll see. Goal is the same. It's just the XP bonus you're looking for. And you gotta watch out, there's freaking explosives everywhere. There's this guy. Say hello to Jesus for me. sniper. Back off a little bit. So I think it's much easier to clear these guys out first than try to do it later with him. This is why I do it this way. I wish the stealth in this game were a little better. It'd be fun to try and do this one stealthy. Shot that tree. So, I also don't recommend, I said this the other day, but just for anybody who's watching this that maybe new, I don't recommend coming and doing this with a shotgun. Use a rifle or repeater. I have my kills for rifles and repeaters maxed out, so pretty much these days all I use is a shotgun and occasionally a sniper rifle. But I'm not good enough with that yet, so. Oh, I'm right next to explosives. Careful. He came back down. So yesterday, or the last time I did this, he came down, and then he went back up there. I gotta make sure I find these explosives and clear them. It's like doing a CTA, kinda. Dude, try it. There we go. That's why you gotta blow him. Blow those explosives up before he can, when you're standing next to it. Boy. That's not one there? I can hear you. Oh, explosives right there. Look out. Those weren't explosives? I swear those were explosives. Oh, they're right there. It won't let me aim on those, which kind of sucks. Does he still have a guard up there? He must. Hey, yeehaw, how's it going? Welcome. Wish the name revolver was in online or offline. Yeah, I agree. That's a freaking great gun. So I have my preferred loadout on right now. Pump. It's not in the right spot. Normally I would do like a bolt as my primary. I'm okay with the Evans repeater, but it's not my preferred. I definitely prefer the bolt action rifle. My secondary would be my shotgun pump, specifically. In a preferred loadout situation. And then the navies, dual wield navies is like where it's at there. You ain't coming out of this alone. But since I have all my rifle kills and rifle headshot kills, I've really been focusing on shotgun kills, specifically shotgun headshot kills, which is not the easiest thing to do. I think it doesn't give you credit for maybe 15% of the headshot kills you actually get with a shotgun. Because I'll see like, you know, their head disappear, and then the game still doesn't give me credit for the headshot kill. I'm just looking for explosives. Last thing I want to do is get this guy in a freaking bounty wagon and then have more guys come and blow up these explosives. And you got all the time in the world. I mean, I'm at 7 minutes, right? So we got 23 more minutes before the max payout. So, yeah, I'm gonna try to take my time with this. Search and destroy these explosives. Getting low on shotgun ammo. Well, at least slugs. I don't see any more. As we cycle closer, there's some over here. Is that a shot on me from here? It's not. Not unless sight of the dynamite though. This is difficult at night. There it is. Oh, look out. Light this whole damn hill on fire, bro. That's him. Don't shoot him. Get down, dude. Try and bow, pump, and double it. Well, massive change it up nice. I like the navies over the Schofields. I think it's just preference. There's no real. It's like familiarity. I don't hate the Schofields either. I started using the navies, and I think that's where it's at. But I'm a firm believer that everyone has their own favorite gun based on their character, not on like the gun's ability. So like for me, we talked about this recently, like I always struggle with the Carcano, and I still kind of struggle with the rolling block, but I feel a lot better with the rolling block than I do with the Carcano, so I think there's something to be said for the, you know, like, my favorite shotgun might be the pump, yours might be the repeating. My favorite repeater might be the Evans, yours might be the Litchfield. I may favor the rifles over the repeaters, but you may not, and I don't think there's any wrong or right answer to it. It's just how the performance of your individual character is, and you can feel it. You may not realize it, but you're feeling the difference, you know, when you're switching those different guns, which is why people say they have different guns that they favor. I saw a couple more explosives over here. Clean that up real quick. There's one in that wagon, I think, which I don't know how that one survived when we already blew the one up next to it. But yeah, it's just kind of is what it is. Is there some more explosives? Do all of these wagons have explosives in them? I can only imagine how bad it's going to be on the next level. Like, is that explosives? No, it's like some lockbox. There's a barrel right there, though. See, if you were hiding behind this stuff, man, this dude's going to blow you up. Where was the other one I saw? Is that it? Chest. Are these like respawning back in? I feel like I've blown up a lot of these already. Alright, that's just a chest. I think that's just a chest too. Get down! Why did you not duck when I told you the first time? Let's see. I think his right-hand man is down here with me, and he's up top. Let's go for it. Where is this dude? This guard was right there a minute ago. Did he go back up top too? No, no, he's right there. Shoot. And then, oh, can't do it yet. Let's do this. Tonic back up. Got you, bro. 12 minutes, 20 seconds. Nice.
I am not your property.
But yeah, even the bow thing, like I used the bow for a really long time. I got all my bow kills and bow headshot kills. Those are all maxed out too.
Lord, help me.
Like I'm a big fan of switching it up weapons wise. Ooh. Oh, right next to freaking explosives? This guy's not on the map. And he's in. Oh, I shot the tree both times. Oh no, I didn't. That's what you get.
I'll make you suffer, you bastard!
That's why I try to clear out as many of those guys on the hill as possible, because you're gonna have these guys to contend with anyway. Really?
Stop them!
Happy now, you son of a bitch!
Uh-oh. Whew. What? Did you have something to say a minute ago? Bleed out. Hunk. Drop this guy real quick. I can tonic up. See if we can get our bounty wagon out here. Yep, nice. So I like the Schofields, how the bounty hunter variants, so they look cool, just seem to work best for your playstyle. Yeah, that's what you gotta go with. I'm actually not a big fan of. I don't think the variants do much. I know, like, if you look at the stats, it says they do, but I don't know if I believe it. I think a lot of times the stats are BS. Maybe not so much in story mode, but in online, I think they're garbage. Not the Schofields, but the stats. So I'm not a big fan of any of the variants. They look cool, but I think that's all it's supposed to do is just be cosmetic. What'd you make me do, man? Shoot that poor horse. Oh, I forgot about this. If you're close to the wagon, you hear the sniper thing. Sniper thump.
So, any regrets?
But yeah, use them. I mean, if you think they work better for you, then absolutely use them. Just make sure you're getting your revolver kills and your pistol kills. Don't forget about your pistol kills. You don't want to have to go back and do 10,000 pistol kills afterwards because you like the revolvers better. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're worried about the awards even a little bit, make sure you're going back and forth. That's what I did. I got 1,000 revolver kills. I went back and did 1,000 pistol kills. Those were done. I went down back and did another 1,000 revolver kills. All the way to the end. Now I have all 10,000 pistol kills and all 10,000 revolver kills. And the headshots for each one too. Those are all sharpshooter awards, so that's kind of why I got this loadout right now. I took the bolt because I didn't plan on doing any sniping, but my main loadout lately, not my preferred loadout, but my main loadout has been the pump. I've been using the varmint rifle because last month was naturalist month we were doing. Sedating animals, but you know, I usually switch to the rolling block if I see an opportunity to get some sniper kills, like I did with that bootleg mission before. But Key can attest to this. I've always said play the game you want to play. If you've got a favorite gun you think is better than one of the ones I'm using, then have at it. You don't have to go, you know, it's bounty hunter month, so I've been doing legendary bounties, trying to get my legendaries up to 5 stars, but you don't have to do bounties. No one's telling you what to do, how to play this game. Do it the way you want to do it. It's your free time, it's your downtime. Whether it's this game or some other hobby, do the things you want to do and do them the way you want to do them. I think that's too many people get caught up in like, oh, so and so said this person is the best gun, or so and so told me I should use this ability card. I'm not gonna do that. Like I can tell you the ones I use and why I use them and why I prefer them, and how they've helped me solo CTAs. But you know, I mean, I've heard Sam Loves Gaming say several times now how I'm challenging her to get on the ground in Strawberry and do a solo CTA on Strawberry on the ground. I'd never said that. All I told her was I don't like being on the roofs. So if you're a roof dweller, have at it. But I think that shit ain't for me. So I stay on the ground. Doesn't mean you have to. Alright, we got 12, maybe 11 more minutes. I'm gonna see how much more of this heartbeat sound I can stomach. I'll pull up outside the drop-off point, let the timer go to 30. Try to get to 30. I'm freaking hear this heartbeat in my sleep later. I remember this happening last time we did this one. I might even get off the wagon and go hang out somewhere away from the wagon. I'll have to hear this noise. But I'll get caught up on chat when we do that too. But yeah, guys, just know, like, if just because you saw me do something, it doesn't mean it's the best way to do it. I may have a reason why I'm doing it. I definitely don't think anybody should be taking a pump shotgun in to these legendary bounties, but you've seen me do it for a week plus now. It's not recommended. It's just what I'm doing right now. Let me see if we can get away from this heartbeat noise. Go hang out by the river or some shit. That probably doesn't stop, does it? No, it's not gonna stop either way. Oh yeah, it did. Nice. Cool. We'll set up shop over here. I don't even know what time of day it is, but we should get maybe a sunrise here soon. Alright, let me see. I know I missed a bunch of chat. Going back up to where we asked for the money. Question about GTA I answered. Acquire patience. Sasquatch said 4-star was going to be free aim. Looking forward to that next week sometime, probably. Navy revolver in story mode would be great. Navy's over Schofield's. Mr. J's trying the bow. Mr. J was always using the Evans for ammo. Yeah, see, I use that a lot in story mode too. I like the 26 rounds already in the chamber. You don't have to reload too often. But it does become a little bit of a crutch too. Like I noticed, if I started using the other repeaters or even my bolt, right? I know right about when 5 shots is and when I need to hit the circle button to reload. I don't like letting the game auto reload for me. I know a lot of people don't necessarily mind that. I don't care for it. Like I want to be the one reloading because you can't. Like I want to be in a situation where I can reload. I don't want to find myself, exposed out in the open with 3 enemies sniping at me, and I'm sitting there waiting for 26 rounds to get reloaded. So that's the only caveat I would say. Otherwise, I agree with you because I've had times where you don't realize that you do go through all 26 shots, and then you're hung out to dry, so to speak. With the bolt, I know, okay, 5 shots, and I need to get in cover before I reload, or shoot from a safe distance in like a CTA or something. So yeah, you're not wrong, but that's the only caveat I would say. What else? Something about the way the arrows sound in Deadeye. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I'd highly recommend, even if you just do it for a couple days, get used to using the bow. It's a lot of fun, I think. I think it'd be a lot of fun. It's too easy just to shoot someone. The bow is definitely more challenging. Bolt, pump, 1 Lamat is your favorite loadout? Nice. Love the Lamats. That was so slow to reload. Try 1 sidearm with better accuracy. Yeah, it is, and it's not. I don't seem to find too much trouble with it. I think it looks cooler, especially with the way the dual sidearm is and online with the holster being backwards. I think 1 sidearm looks cool. Back and forth between Lancaster and Litchfield. Not sure which I prefer. Really, Lancaster seems to have a smaller bloom area when aiming without Deadeye. Okay, yeah, of the repeaters for me, it's the Evans for sure. Navy's even slower to reload, in your opinion. completely agree with you about the weapons and not being about the ability, but the style and your character. Yeah, for sure. That's why I like the Schofields, the Bounty Hunter variant. Oh, yeah, we talked about variants a little bit. My understanding that it just applies the max upgrades to the weapons, so it's the same as buying the max upgrades. See, I don't know about that. I guess. Maybe I just had mine maxed all the way out before I put a variant on one of them, and that's why I didn't notice a difference. The only repeater Keylex is the carbine. The other one sounds so weird. I like the sound of the Evans. I think the Evans sounds cool. Hey, LB from Texas, how's it going? Key's male character is going to get 2 bows and 1 Lamat or Navy. Yeah, I tried doing bow only on my Xbox character. It lasted about a week. I was like, the heck with this. Get pointed and so forth, and it's totally up to you. Yeah, exactly. If we recommend something that you're not feeling, doesn't mean that I was wrong or that Key was wrong. It's just we've had different experiences. That's all it is. What's the meaning of the heartbeat? So in CTAs and in this particular legendary bounty, the heartbeat means that you're within range of the sniper. So for some reason, though, even though I've got him tied up into the back of my bounty wagon, the heartbeat still pumps. I don't know why it does that. I think it might be a bug, especially because at this point I'm technically still within range of him. What gun did it give me? Why do I have ammo wraps on whatever? What is this? Oh yeah, give me a Litchfield. Why did it give me a Litchfield? I have my bolt on. Sorry, I got distracted. I saw the freaking cartridge wrap on this guy. I'm like, I don't have that. I think I'm technically still within range. Like, if he weren't in the bounty wagon right now and could get a shot on me, I'm within range. But just so you know, when you're doing CTAs, you'll feel that heartbeat, hear that heartbeat as well. That means that you're within range of a sniper. So, hide or get out of range. IPA, how's it going, bud? Hope you're well. Rowdy, how's it going? Large magazine of bullets is nice in the sense you don't have to reload as often, but when you do have to reload, it's a pain. Exactly. Yeah, whether it's, that's some people like too, the difference between, like I like the volcanics in story mode because they have the most ammo that you can hold, 8 in each sidearm, so you can do a total of 16. Some people don't like the volcanics. I always like the volcanics just for that reason alone, but to your point, it also means longer load times. But you don't have to wait for it to load all 8 of them either. You can start shooting again. In fact, I do it a lot. I usually start shooting again by the time there's 2 rounds in the chamber. So, anyway, we're just chilling, hanging out, waiting. Got 5 minutes and 10 more seconds before I can turn this in, before I should turn this in. Again, if you guys are going to go out of your way to do these legendaries, you absolutely should wait out these 30-minute timers. I don't care what you do. I don't care if you sit here and watch the sun come up like I'm about to do. If you go collecting, if you go sample hunting, if you just tool around. But make sure you're maximizing these payouts. Find something to do so you're not bored. If you bore easily, find something to do. But wait out these 30-minute timers. The payouts are ridiculous. 0.96 gold. And I think we got, what, 2,700 XP on the last one? It should be 3,000. I don't know why I keep getting 2,700 XP. Maybe I am turning it in too early. Regular bounties, don't care to wait for. Tell you out the legendary and infamous bounties are worth it. Yeah. I wait out the regular ones. I try to at least do 12 minutes. It's rare that you have enough time on a regular bounty to even get more than that, but I do like waiting at least the 12 minutes for the regular bounties. Oh, that's the other thing I wanted to show you guys too. We're talking a little bit about pistols and revolvers. So whether you prefer a revolver, which I think most people do, I think the debate is between the Navies and the Schofields. You should still, every once in a while, try to work pistols in, because there's a sharpshooter award for it. Right? So the last thing you want to do is get all these revolver kills, get the 10,000, and then have to go back to a gun that you consider inferior. So the way I broke it up, and it wasn't an exact science, but like I would get like 1,000, maybe 1,200 revolver kills, and then switch over to the pistols. Get 1,000 pistol kills, then switch back. And I did that all the way up to 10 and 10. And you can see I also have the headshots as well. But this is what we're working on. This is what I tend to work on quite a bit. It's the reason why I'm using almost exclusively shotguns and sniper rifles at this point. I've got a long way to go for sniper rifle headshot kills. We're doing okay on... Where's just regular sniper rifle kills? Right there. We're doing okay on that one. And shotguns, we have the regular kills. We just need the headshots. We're doing okay on that one too. I still have melee and throwing weapons to do at some point, Maybe at some point we'll go like straight Last Mohicans and just use a tomahawk or a hatchet for like months straight. But that's where I'm at with that. That's why you're seeing me use just a shotgun. Like, do I think it's the best thing to do? No, it's kind of a dumb strategy actually, but I need it for the awards, so. Hey Monet, how's it going? IPA can now run an Eagle Eye. Nice. I couldn't for... Actually, I don't think I can still. I can while I'm in here. But I did one, I did Ed Doyle earlier. We came back out. We couldn't run an Eagle Eye. Kind of ridiculous.
We won't stop until the abuse is due.
Hit rank 7 on Bounty Hunter. Oh, that's why you can run? For now. Till the game bugs out. You about to hop back on RDR2? Nice. I'm just hanging out, waiting out this bounty. Got just under 2 minutes left. We'll turn him in. I'll go back to the poker table lobby, continue my coin run while we wait out another 48 minutes. I may try to do a third legendary bounty here today. We'll see how much time I have. I think we're in good shape though. Just reload it if it bugs out. Yeah, you don't have to worry about streaming. I'm not too worried about running an Eagle Eye. I'm just looking for collectibles at this point. I did all my dailies earlier, so... It's weird to have it be like story mode when you're playing online, though. We never did get to see the sun come up. I guess it's like perpetually nightfall for this one. The other day, though, I think I did this one. It was daytime. It's definitely daytime in the game right now. I can see it on Blondie's screen. It's raining, but I can tell it's sunlight. Alright, let's go. Close enough. 20 more seconds. There's the heartbeat. Appropriate on Valentine's Day. Still annoying. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're good. 30 minutes has been met. Let's see. 0.96 gold. I don't think I have to worry about legendaries anymore. It's weird that the regulars never started working. I tested them last night. Still not double payout in gold for regular bounties. Found a New York token. Oh, there goes my freaking bounty wagon. Found a New York token and common coin spot last night, and that's the first coin set in about 4 months. Nice, man. You'd miss playing on Xbox, especially with your male character who's ranked up and have everything. Yeah. You sold your Xbox, though, right, Key? I know you're down on PlayStation right now. You're just not set up, but I think you said you sold your Xbox. King of the Castle. Dude, yesterday we loaded in and the guy was trying to run his wagon over here. Or not yesterday, whatever that was, whatever day that was. 312.50, 0.96, 2,500 XP. See, the XP is off to me. That's not right. I'm almost positive that it was 3,000, or even 3,500 when I was trying to rank up my Xbox character. I don't think the XP is paying out double. It's like some weird calculation. It's just not working. Go back to the poker table lobby. Start the timer back. 48 minutes. Do a little coin collecting, and like I said, maybe, just maybe, we'll get to a third legendary bounty today. But yeah, definitely a good month to rank up any bounty hunter stuff you need. Actually, you know what we can do too? Look at now I didn't have a gun on. I had my bolt on when we went in. Then it gave me a repeater. And now I have no second gun on my back. On my shoulder. Dumb, stupid game. I wonder what it was like to play this game back before there were any bugs. Actually, I don't wonder. I know. Story mode the first few weeks was impeccable. Then they added that weapon locker when they released the PC version, and it's been a nightmare ever since. And every other game, too, somehow is stupid buggy, just like that. Let's go back to... Well, let's go to Emerald for now. See how it's grayed out? This is what I was talking about earlier. On Blondie, earlier, she was at Tall Trees. I set up a wilderness camp, wanted to fast travel to Emerald, and it wouldn't let me. Not because it was grayed out like this, but like Emerald literally was not in the list at all. So, speaking of bugs and how buggy this game can be. Playing NBA 2K4, nice. Actually, I saw an advertisement for MLB The Show 24. Not an advertisement, it must have been like a cover picture or something, artwork. And I was like, man, I haven't played an MLB The Show game or any other sports game, really, in forever. I should play MLB The Show this year. The Orioles are really good. I feel like it would be fun to do that, but again, see the previous conversation about how backlogged I'm. If I started playing a sports game right now, forget it. I would never get out from underneath my backlog. Yeah, my guns are all over the place, like story mode, exactly. So true. Dude, I can't run an Eagle Eye either, so it is kind of like story mode. Just I couldn't last time we came back from the legendary bounty.
You know, I'm getting quite used to having
You guys have to set your expectations. Like, if you do nothing else, if you learn nothing else from watching my streams, set your expectations that at some point, it may not be for another 5 years, but at some point, this game is going to be unplayable. In a lot of sense, in public lobbies, it kind of already is, but all that crap is coming over here to these private lobbies too. Like, it literally is going to be, like, you log in, you get kicked, you can't do certain things a certain way that maybe you're used to. It's coming. Just prepare yourselves now. Mentally prepare yourselves now. That at some point, by like 2025, 2026 maybe, you won't be able to play this game. Oh, dude, I got another freaking... We gotta do this. I was gonna do the resupply, but we gotta do this. Anytime you see these blood money things on the map, you gotta come over here and activate them. It's free money. Free gold. Free XP. Let's go ahead and get this thing activated, and then I'll do some collecting, I guess, before I do that resupply. But yeah, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, and I feel like a lot of people will be like, oh, it's such a pessimistic outlook on things. Nah, man, it's realist. I'm a realist. It's realistic. This game will be unplayable. They just don't fix things at the rate with which they're fixing things. That they can't catch up to all the other errors, and bugs and whatnot. Alright, let's go over Valentine, just outside of town here. That's gonna take me through. Oh, it's gonna take me up and around. Nice, that kind of works out. Still gotta do that last, that resupply is the last roll daily for the day. Why activate it and then not complete it? I don't know, I think it's still fun. I feel bad for people who are just coming into it now, though. Right? Because at one point, I don't know that it was ever, like, bug-free. But when I first started playing 3 years ago, the biggest issue, I think, was how the random pelts would end up on your horse. That still happens, so they haven't fixed that. But that was never really a huge concern. It wasn't, like, game-breaking. It was just a cosmetic thing that was kind of annoying. But I don't know. I don't know why people would play it now. Like, why anyone would sign up and just start playing now. I don't know. Because they haven't heard how buggy it is. Because they haven't heard how many griefers there are in public lobbies. And who knows? Maybe they are working on it. And they just can't catch up. But... feels like, you know, some of the stuff that they're working on, that they're fixing, that they say they're fixing, it's not really, I don't know, it's not helping. Oh, why activate it and not complete it? I mean, you could, but whether you successfully complete it by finding the bag and turning the bag in with 1 second on the clock, or you do what I'm doing and go around doing other stuff and let the timer bleed out, you still get paid. So it's almost like I'm getting gold, XP, and money from this mission. Granted, the XP and the money might not be a lot, and the gold probably isn't great either. But you get all that stuff for doing other stuff. Like, I'm gonna go collect. We'll see how many collectibles I can get. I could probably get at least 4, maybe 5, in the time that this timer's going. So ultimately, you get paid. You get paid, and you get credit for a blood money mission, which is kind of cool too. Those are hard to find. I mean, unless you want to run blood money missions, see the blood money mission givers all the time. But yeah, you get a lot of credit towards stuff that you're not really even actually doing. Like, I'll get 0.24 gold for this. And you get the 0.24 whether you get the bag and turn it in with 2 minutes left on the clock, or whether you do this. So like, even that's a bug, right? It shouldn't get paid for not doing the mission. But this is a good bug. This is a bug we can exploit and take advantage of. No, I'm not going to go back to it. I will not do anything. I'm done with that. Like, I will not even go back there to look for the bag. As long as I don't kill a single enemy, I will still get paid out. For just, like, I could just sit here on my horse and watch the sunset for the next 6 minutes, and I'll still get paid for it. Definitely not planning on going back. Yeah, just step inside that yellow circle and right away, run away, right away. I probably won't get 4 collectibles. They're kind of spread out. The only thing you can't do is fast travel. Or cook. You can't craft at your camp for some reason, which is weird. But yeah, go use the restroom, get a snack, come back. When the timer's done, you'll see. You still get paid for it. And I'll show you how you get credit for it too, right? So, progress, I'll probably get attacked by wolves while I'm in the menu. Crimes, blood money. We're at 44 of 100, right? When we come back to this after the timer bleeds out, it'll say 45, so we get credit for it towards the blood money as well. Just the blood money ones. So like, if you see this little house icon with the $sign on it, it says outlaw. Just for those. Kind of go back that way, ironically enough. Alright, so yeah, 8 seconds. Watch what happens. It says timer expired. Robbery over. But then I still get gold 0.24, 165 XP, $20.62. The gold is the most important part. When blood money's on bonus, though, it can be pretty good XP for that too. It's like 300 XP for, again, doing nothing. And then what I love most about it, because I don't really need the gold anymore, but I'm more interested in this blood money crime section, obviously with my rewards. There you go. It said 44, now it says 45. And because of that, I'm almost halfway to completing this blood money crimes, maxing out this award. So I've probably done, I don't know, man. What did it say? How many total? So 445, I would say probably half, maybe even more, of everything that's gone towards this award is me doing stuff like that where I don't actually do that mission. Alright, IPA, take care, bud. The other thing you can do if you want to increase this award is anytime one of the blood money guys is a daily, you can actually do a regular free roam mission from them, and that'll count for blood money. If a blood money mission is a daily, just take a regular free roam mission from either Sean or Joe or Anthony Foreman or James Langton. You'll get credit for that too. You get credit for the daily, and you get credit towards that blood money crime award. So it's just, you know, another little way I've found to not spend so much time doing these things and actually getting credit for them. You know, spend 17,000 hours playing this game. These are the things you pick up on. And it is 17,000 hours. I looked at the home screen the other day. It's like, dude. 17,000 hours. Key gifted another membership. Thank you, Key. And it went to IPA. Nice. He literally just left. Wonder if he's still here. Hang on. Congrats, IPA. I think that's probably... I don't think he's new to memberships. I think he probably had one gifted to him in the past. Oops. Oh, right over it. Hold on 1 second, guys. What was that real quick? 17.89 penny. Nothing great. I'll be on mute for just a minute. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Just talking with Lady Outlaws. She was going out for the day, and she's like, I'm back. I'm like, okay, is everything okay? And she's like, no. She got pulled over for, apparently her car wasn't registered. And the police officer she was speaking with was like, yeah, we're finding this a lot because COVID. I guess during COVID, our DMV wasn't doing what they were supposed to be doing. Where is this? Is this it? Yeah, this is it here. Our local motor vehicle department wasn't doing their jobs. So Lady Outlaw's been driving around with an unregistered vehicle for the last 4 years. Which I think is hilarious, but she's all kind of shaken up a little bit. She had a hard time finding her license. It can be nerve-wracking when you get pulled over by an officer. But, yeah, so, good times. Not. Actually, I don't think I want to go this way. This seems like the long way around. It is. So yeah, check your vehicle registration. I'm gonna check mine as soon as I get outside of the car later. I'm pretty sure I redid mine. I remember redoing mine, but I guess you never know. Hey, New York token. I would go right to her and sell it, but she'll probably take one. I'm not getting credit for the set, so we'll go over to the post office. So that's another thing too. I think most people know at this point, but I just like to share it every time I think about it. Don't sell your sets through Madame Nazar. You can sell your individual items to her, but actually you have to sell your individual items to her. But if you're selling sets, do it to the post office. She tends to be a little buggy still, even these days.
Welcome. How do you do?
I do
What's
great,
to say?
sir. I found the one coin I haven't been able to find. What one is that? I think that's 19 of 20 on the coin sets. Yeah, definitely not 20 because it would have gave me extra XP. I think I already collected ammo. Ain't good enough.
Thank you kindly.
Let's see. $19 to 20 coin sets sold. This roll XP thing is driving me nuts. Given the number of legendary bounties I've been doing, it should be a lot higher. It should be moving a lot faster. I definitely don't think we're getting 2 times XP on these legendary bounties. I don't know what it is. It's definitely some kind of, maybe it's 1.5, but it's definitely not 2. Alright, we're going all the way down here, looking for another coin. I wonder if we can get another one before the end of the stream. Sorry about the typing in the background. I was filing a dispute for copyright claim on one of the songs I used from a video like 2 years ago. Gotta love it. I don't know why these copyright claims started all of a sudden. That didn't used to happen. YouTube must have tightened things up and over tightened because the song is from Share Factory. Copyright free, so. Funny how that just came through now and it wasn't there this morning. Gold eagle. It's a rare one. Rare-ish. Starting to feel better? Nice, man. Think about streaming today, or gonna give it another day, maybe? Tomorrow? Cool. I'll keep an eye out. I should be able to pop in tomorrow. Usually afternoons, right? Tomorrow afternoon. I don't have much going on. I have something at 7 o'clock my time, but from like 3 on, I should be able to hang out. Key. Thank you so much, Key. I really do appreciate it. Great rest of the stream. Catch you on the next one. Take care. Yeah, tomorrow. I'll be on tomorrow. Thank you, Key. Much appreciated. Thank you for gifting memberships and for donations. Damn, Liberty Quarter and Gold Eagle back to back, dude. It's insane. Hey, I forgot. My record of that resupply stuff. Another gold dollar, dude. Rare coins galore, but nothing. I mean, not the one I need. But I can't complain. We did get a New York token earlier, so the last 4, right? I pulled the one from the creek, which was the New York token, sold it, and then these last 3 have been rare, dude. We're like in a rare coin bunch here. It's good. Gonna need them all at some point. I mean, obviously the 10 gold dollars, or whichever one has 10 now, is not good. I guess it went down to 9, right? Because we sold it, but those are all gonna be rare again at some point. I know they are. Right now, the New York token's been the rare one, but that will shift. And let's see what ends up rare next. Either way, I'm holding on to those 4. Like, I won't sell a single one of them, even if I have 10. Foolish at this point to do it that way. Sell those rare ones. Pearl bracelet. Right there goes the end of our rare coin run. It was a good one. But I think that's a pretty common bracelet. Yeah, I got 8 of those. So can't complain though, man. Rare coins is what we want. That's what we need. Oh, Moonshine responded over there. Saving grab my rolling block. Perfect despawns. Come on. Dude, jump the freaking fence. Let's go. Nope. Swing and a miss. No. So annoying how it changes them around just 'cause I left the lobby. I'm still in the same game. Why does this even need cleaning? I don't think I've used it since the last time I cleaned it. Alright, let's go. Headshots. This guy didn't want to get involved? Are they broken? Dude. Like shooting fish in a barrel for those first few. Oh! I shot him so he went head first into the tree. No, I ain't. $1 million in real life. Can I? Oh, I nailed it. Oh no, what? I didn't push jump again. Why did he jump again? I only hit the square button once. These guys have had a ton of alcohol bottles on them today. It's great. Anti-Qs. Another one. Jeez. Getting close there. Hey Ashes, how's it going? $17.92 nickels, no bueno. Nope, that's not what I want. I want the map. Over to McComb's End. Designated coin spot there. Hey Uncle Jay, welcome back. Is that one resettable? Oh my gosh. 1,000 player Brian Torres turned it. Dude, so close. I need one more. Reset it. I just been going around doing a little collecting. We're waiting out a timer, cooldown timer for another legendary, which we're getting close on. We're at 45 minutes. I think the cooldown's 48, so we'll go do that. I still gotta do that resupply at some point. I'm just kind of checking awards right now while we're riding over to the next coin spot. No, Harriet? No, I am not. Just Moonshine Shack, then a bounty, and then just random missions. Nice. Yeah, I've kind of not necessarily given up on the Moonshine at this point, but I do the Moonshine for a daily. That's pretty much it. I don't need to do it anymore. I've already maxed out my Moonshine awards, and if it's on bonus, maybe I'll feel differently, but you know. $5 Beckler. Forgot the table at camp for Crips. Butcher table, you mean? For the trader roll? You don't have it? Oh, he's going to get some water. I interrupted him. You ever seen that? The horses kind of move on their own. They'll go get water randomly for themselves. Which I wish would actually work, like actually replenish their health or their stamina or both. But it's just a kind of cool thing that they do. I don't think it actually does anything for them. I'm gonna go back to camp and do that resupply. Actually, I should look for the Panther before we go. Is he over here? No Panther. How about the camp to this resupply? Final daily. Roll daily. And then we're at the 48-minute mark, so we can definitely go and do another legendary once we're done with the resupply.
Ah, you're back.
halted, sitting here doing nothing. Freaking crips.
All right, I think you know me. I'm all about playing fair. But at this rate, by the time we get ahead of the competition, I'll be dead in the dirt. So, I thought it might be quicker if we just borrow
Been a long time since
some
you
of the
played?
items I need from some people. The sort of people who deserve to be borrowed from. I think you understand me.
This is good. It's a wagon. It's not a chemical wagon. Easy enough. See if we can get it before it goes into the oil fields. And no timer, that's interesting. There it is. Just gotta get it back with 5 minutes or more left on the clock. That should be easy enough. Gonna hop on? But since the Christmas event? Yeah. It's not too long ago. I know some people have been playing like years. And they hop in every once in a while. But really, after the Christmas event was Naturalist, so you're not alone. And that most people hop out whenever there's a Naturalist event going on. I still play every day. A little bit and do a daily, even if I'm not streaming or I don't plan on having, you know, I don't have too big of plans. I'll just jump in, take a blended tonic or two, or pet my dog, whatever. I try to find whatever the easiest daily is. Just keep my daily streak going. Right now I'm on PlayStation. I do have an Xbox character. I don't have anything on PC. I use the PC to capture my gameplay for other games, like when I do my Red Dead 1 stuff. But I don't actually have this game on PC. And I probably never will. Honestly, I think I bought it enough times across the different platforms. You're on Xbox? Yeah, I bought an Xbox a year ago now? I think it's just about a year old. Might be 2 years. I always lose track. But I bought it. I was interested in checking out some Xbox games, you know. A lot of Xbox people, exclusive Xbox people come into the channel and, you know, they don't have a PlayStation or whatever. So I bought it thinking, okay, maybe it'd be cool to do some stuff on Xbox, but it's a lot harder to manage the Xbox as far as like getting the streams set up and all that stuff. And then part of me was like, oh, it'd be cool with Bethesda going over to Xbox. Obviously, I want to play Starfield, and if Elder Scrolls 6 ever comes out, well, that ended up being a bust. I mean, I enjoyed Starfield, but I didn't spend nearly as much time playing as I thought I would. McDizzle was in here yesterday talking about the DLC, so I may go back once that's released to playing some Starfield, but I don't know. I don't have high hopes for the future of Bethesda games. For some reason, it seems to have peaked with Skyrim. I don't know, at least for me anyway. Alright, guns are clean. Let's go drop to public. And we'll pick up another legendary bounty. Xbox is kind of laggy about 6 years ago for your birthday or Christmas. I don't find it to be laggy. The picture quality isn't as good. It's got like a smoky haze to it that I never really cared for. It was, I'm a real stickler for graphics this day and age. I mean, it's 2024. Even if you have like, Prince of Persia, which is coming out, which I've talked about, it's a side scroller. The graphics look amazing for that style of game. So I didn't care for the graphics of Starfield or the graphics on the Xbox or a combination of the two. I don't know. It's hard to explain. But I've always thought, even Red Dead, like I think Red Dead looks much better on PlayStation than it does on Xbox. It's so funny how it keeps moving my camp around. Alright, I have all 60 slugs. Back over to Blackwater. Let's see which one we're going to do. Of course, it's a player bounty. The second I land in freaking public lobby. Someone poured syrup on it? So that's why it's laggy for you? Okay. So yeah, so your Xbox is damaged. Let's see, so we just did Sergio. Tobin Winfield, 3-star. And that's it, we're done with 3 stars. Nice, let's get it done. Tomorrow we can do some 4 stars. This is when you're on a vacation? Yeah, I should take my PlayStation on vacation. I haven't done that in forever, though. Of course, we haven't been on vacation in a while, either. But the last time we went on vacation, I actually did not bring the PlayStation with me. But depending on how long we're going to be away, like if we're just going away for a weekend, I'll leave it home. But if we're going to be away for a week, it's hard for me to stay away for a week, especially because I'm up so early, right? So I'm up at like 4 a.m. Most people are on vacation, sleep until at least 9, so it's like 5 hours of playtime I can get in. But now that I kind of reconfigured my whole setup here, I don't know that I'll ever take the PlayStation on vacation with me ever again.
I believe he's hiding out in Thieves' Landing. Yeah, the man's a thief, but not the same kind as the
There'll be a lot of kills in this one. I remember from the other day, there's enemies everywhere in this mission.
From the looks of this poster, you're to recover.
Dude, it's amazing how different Thieves' Landing looks. After playing Red Dead 1 last night and seeing it for the first time. There's like entire buildings that don't exist at this point in the game, in the timeline. Alright, 3-star difficulty, Mr. Tobin Winfield. Not even gonna bother, he's right over here, right?
This better not be them.
Yeah, that's right too.
It's not them. Thank the Lord. Try and hold it. I'm here. I'm here. You got me. I come willingly, but please hear me out. I'm in danger. Not from you, fine people. Rather some cutthroats I was quite unwise to trust. I promised them the deeds that I misappropriated if they would help me flee. Now, I have it on good authority that they mean to kill me for those deeds. Protect me.
Sounds like you should see a doctor.
They're yours. I'll give it all back. Yes? Good. Good.
Does it hurt?
Follow me. They will be here very soon. Very good. The deeds are a short ride away, sequestered. Follow me and I will take you to them. There will be no shenanigans on this trip, I can promise you that.
No shenanigans, my foot. Oh, see, the other day we went left. We're going right today. Probably up towards tall trees. This is the version I tried to do on my Xbox character using only a bow. Holy, was that a mistake.
Come on, we have some distance to go yet.
I'm right next to you, bro. Keep going.
The torment I've suffered, you wouldn't believe. My nerves are almost wrecked. It will take weeks in a sanatorium just to steady my hands. The slightest bang, I jump out of my britches. Really, the time I've had. I thought these men, these cutthroats, were my friends. Or at least I thought they were reliable lackeys. But control them I could not. They were the picture of concern and care until I was isolated. And then, I shudder to remember, they started spending my money, taking my things, abusing my person. They took real pleasure in my distress. It was only a matter of time before they got bored, exhausted my funds, and decided to consign me to oblivion. I'm so damn grateful you came along when you did. A strange twist of fate indeed, but this bounty may have saved my life. They're out for blood!
Oh, dang! What the hell was that guy shooting me with? Don't kill him. I think it's a terrible idea to try to do this one with a shotgun. Especially this shotgun is not laying the freaking normally does. The horse is gonna die. What the hell? I'm gonna die. Everything is gonna die. What the hell? I might need to go for a loadout on this one.
The deeds are a short ride away, sequestered. Follow me and I will take you to them.
What,
there will be
dude?
no shenanigans on this trip.
Why does it reset all my stuff?
You saved my life. It's an excellent bargain for all parties involved. Come on, we have some distance to go yet.
Hurry the hell up.
The torment I've suffered, you wouldn't believe. My nerves are almost wrecked. It will take weeks in a sanatorium just to steady my hands. The slightest bang and I jump out of my britches. Really, the time I've had. I thought these... Or at least I thought they were reliable lackeys. But control them I could not. They were the picture of concern and care until I was isolated. And then, I shudder to remember, they started spending my money, taking my things, abusing my person. They took real pleasure in my distress. It was only a matter of time before they got bored, exhausted my funds, and decided to consign me to oblivion. I'm so damn grateful you came along when you did. A strange twist of fate indeed, but this bounty may have saved my life.
Same way? Alright, take care, Uncle Jay. Coming or not, dude? Hey, Jose, how's it going? Dude, how many times are they gonna get a headshot that's not actually counting? I don't care what the hell kind of ammo I'm using or what gun I'm using, it's just not taking these headshots seriously. Look at that, even the horse, I headshot the horse and it survived, dude. I can't believe I ever tried this with a bow only. Idiot.
I'm afraid that was only a small contingent of them.
Yeah, well, we'll see how the game plays the rest of this. Doing great, glad to hear it. Killing animals will cause Harriet to be upset. I don't really give a crap about Harriet right now. That was last month. Where you going, dude? Why'd you lead us up this way if the deeds are down here? Hmm? You sus punk.
Ah, there's sequester just up ahead.
Yeah. 50 more men.
The deeds are just under that rock. I'm a man of my word, don't you see? A man of integrity. I'm sure you won't be disappointed.
Because every man of integrity has to go out of his way to mention it.
You're running out on us, Tobin!
This horse today, what the hell, dude?
Stick your head out, coward!
First.
Take them and let's go.
Shut up. No one asked you. Hey, Batman, welcome back.
Very good. You can take me in now. Time to face the music. But may I ask you, please, don't tie me up.
What would you time up to, fail?
Dignity I have remaining.
I feel like you
I
fail.
have been kind and honest to you all.
Let's go. I actually pointed towards his horse. Get on your horse before I reconsider, dude. Go. Yeah.
I can go in on my own terms, can I? Very good.
For now.
I can't tell you what it means to be treated with
Until you eventually try to run away from me.
Finally. You lead the way. I will follow obediently.
Okay, we're going this way, though. I'm not taking the road. It's gonna make me take the road, isn't it? Oh, no, he's coming. Get over here. Road's just over here. Shouldn't take a minute. Bring you in. Oh, don't go that way. Great to be just launched off the side of that cliff. Bam! Right into the tree. Come on, dude, keep up.
My tormentors! I hope you'll all get along. I'll take my chances on my own.
Will you? No, not that.
We're losing too much ground.
Where did he go, though? He got away, for real? I feel like the auto aim is weird today. Not that I'm complaining, but... Oh, good, look at this. He's already tied up.
Very good. You can take me in now. Time to face the music. But may I ask you, please, don't tie me up.
Yeah,
Let
you're
me
already
keep
tied
a
up.
little dignity.
I should just tie him up every time. Done playing with you, Tobin. I'll probably just kill him after I get the deets. in the 5th version, 5-star difficulty.
There are more pressing matters at hand, like those gentlemen with guns.
Don't worry about it. Gentlemen with guns aren't a problem anymore. I can take care of them. I just can't have you escaping again. Well, was it buffering? That's not good. Sorry about that. No, it didn't reset my freaking tonics again. What the freak, man? Dude, I might as well be doing some free game. It is not locking onto anything, bro. What is the point of having auto aim? What is the point of using painted black when you paint headshots? It doesn't work. Look at that. Body shot, dude. Right on that guy. With a freaking pump action shotgun close range.
You ain't long for this life, you no good bastard. Got you now, you bastard.
This guy's off radar. Done? Nope. Why is it aiming on the horse, dude? Quality keeps dropping, I apologize, guys. Not much I can do about it, though. I'll take all this freaking Deadeye juice and then it'll be over. Yeah, I should be looting. Let's see. I think they're done, and we got 11 more minutes on the timer. So I am gonna loot. Especially on a day like today, where you never know, you might get a treasure map. 9 cents, though. Ella Doyle, I wasn't getting anything off of her people earlier in the stream. Let's see. If I get a few in a row where I don't get anything, they seem to be alright. 71 cents. No collectibles or anything, though. 14. My sunrise through the trees. Let's see that. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what keeps bringing me back. Through all the bugs and nonsense. I don't know that I ever could have done this with bow only. I know I tried it. As soon as I failed, I was like, screw that, I'm out of here. That is insane. The number of people that come after this dude. My poor Xbox character. It was like 3 days into me having an Xbox character too. He was like a rank 20. I was gonna go back and try it again. Now that my Xbox character is fully ranked up. Yeah, there ain't much there. 6 cents. 9 cents. A few of them had like 71 on them. It's a good looking horse in front of me. Alright, Tobin. Taking you in. Finally done with all the 3-star difficulties. Sucks you can't go backwards though. Next time I do a 3-star difficulty bounty, I have to be with somebody else who doesn't have bounty hunter ranked up all the way.
They're out for blood.
There ain't none of them left. I know I heard a voice, but he ain't catching up. 9.5 minutes, 8.5 minutes before we can turn this in anyway. Kind of wish I was on the other side of the map. I still have some collecting on that side of the map I want to do. 33 of 48 spots checked so far today. Yeah, I've done that before. I did that with a regular bounty one time. Actually, no. What happened to me was I rode past Cripps with a bounty and his friends were pursuing me and I freaking... Cripps killed the pursuers. Which was pretty cool. Cripps is actually kind of a crack shot. Oh, this dude's still coming, even though we're in town.
They won't put me in jail, will they?
Yes, they will.
Of my social standing.
Yeah, you'll be out. Go to the country club.
The filthy air of the
Dude, they beat the crap out of this bounty
take
wagon.
mercy on this poor wretch.
This thing is wobbling. Oof. The 2 bounties in your wagon. Cripps shot one of them. He killed him through the bounty wagon. That's why I usually put them in here, because I feel like it's safe. I've never seen that before, where Cripps actually kills, or anybody gets killed. I've never seen a bounty get killed in the bounty wagon. That's crazy. Yeah, I love. So the best time to do that is if you have this camp outside of Valentine, like right here, right? And you have to turn an enemy into Valentine. It's the best time for it. So I've done that from Emerald. Or like sometimes I'll pull a bounty from Valentine, you come down and get this guy, and just ride by the camp, see what happens. But yeah, I've had him take out the pursuing enemies that were trying to kill me in order to get the bounty back. It was funny because the enemy was right in the middle of the talking crap. He had some trash talk line he was getting ready to deliver, and Crips interrupted him, which is like my favorite thing to do. I love when I interrupt them and they're talking junk. And yeah, so Crips got him for me. Anyway, we got like 5.5 minutes here. I don't know if I want to wait out this whole timer. Crips hates other players. Yeah, I don't blame him. I don't really care for other players either. There's some 14 rank running around before I even pulled this poster. Actually, while I'm waiting this, I'm going to go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Pleasant morning.
Alright, I'm back. Still got 3.5 minutes here. But at this point, I might as well get the 30-minute timer. Get the full payout. I want to see, too. It's been, I think, 2,700 XP each time. I feel like that XP is broken. Man. 4778, dude. During Bounty Hunter month, turning in a bunch of legendaries. Nah, that's not right. What's the reason for waiting the timer? So if you go to 30 minutes, it's the max payout you can get. You'll get, under normal circumstances, in a regular month doing a legendary bounty, you'd get 0.48 gold. Double that because it's on bonus this month, you get 0.96 gold. So you get almost a full gold bar just for waiting out the timer. A little bit longer than maybe you normally would. You're also supposed to get bonus XP in it and money. I've seen sometimes where we're getting the money. I don't think the XP is right, though. Am I willing to die on the hill for it? No. But it seems like it's wrong to me. But yeah, mostly you're waiting out the gold. You're waiting out for gold. And especially in a month where legendary bounties are on double, it almost exponentially increases it, right? So if you turn it in at 12 minutes... it's 0.32 normally. It would be 0.64 this month. You turn it in at 16 minutes. It's 0.36, which would be 0.72. So just, you know, keep that in mind as you're doing your bounties. If you got something else to do, then by all means go do it, you know. But if you can afford to wait out the 30-minute timer, I think it's worth it. Hasn't been working with the regular bounties. It seemed the other day it was working on some Infamous and not others, but then I'm hearing from people now that the Infamous are working. And the Legendaries definitely weren't working for the first couple days, but now they're working just fine. Seems like every Legendary I've done, I've gotten the proper payout. So keep that in mind if you're doing regular bounties. You may just want to turn it in right away and not worry about the timer. But there's a hidden timer for all these things, either bounties or blood money missions or free roam missions. You may not see a timer on screen right now, or even if you do see a timer, there's also a hidden timer that starts the second that you load in. So in this case, we loaded in 29 minutes and 17 seconds ago. Usually wait until 5 seconds. Yeah, I do that too. I'll try to wait it down as much as possible. Unless I'm trying to grind gold, in that case, then the 12-minute timer is the best method to do it. But haven't been grinding gold for a while, so. It's kind of a weird unknown thing about this game. A lot of players know it, but not everyone. It's like counterintuitive, right? You assume the sooner you do something, the faster you do something, the more pay you'll get. In this game, it's like the opposite of that. You gotta wait as long as you can for the full payout. Which we're at 30 minutes and 10 seconds now, so I'm gonna go ahead and turn this in. And we'll see. Should be 0.96 gold.
I know it isn't always easy, but I'm glad you brought them to face up to things.
Yeah, I think they tried to do the role-playing thing with all the different roles, but people kind of just do all 5 of them, and not everybody is into role-playing. But you can do stuff. You can certainly do stuff role-playing wise in like Red M server if you have the PC version. Which you do, so you should definitely look into that. Wouldn't know any of this stuff. You don't play RDO, played once, didn't like it. Interesting. My one clone just bumped into my other clone. Payout? 371 bucks. 0.88. Oh no! I must have not. Oh, maybe because I died. I don't know how the timer affects when you die. Actually, I didn't die technically. He died. Right? Watch his face there. Windfield died once. Or twice. Oh, actually, I gotta go back. Hold on a tick. Be an odd world if we all like the same thing? Yeah, sure would. Alright. I'm probably not going to have time for a 4th, nor do I really want to do a 4th legendary today. I have to wait that one went. But we can hang out and do some collecting, for sure. I still have 15 more spots to check for my coins. Where are we going? I'm going to go down here. Like here. Hey Karma, how's it going? Hope you're having an amazing day too. I forget who it was. It was either Key, Wilkie, or Sasquatch who gifted a membership to you, which you got. So, they gifted a membership and then you got it. They didn't gift it to you directly. It's kind of a random thing that YouTube does. But either way, you'll notice that your name is now green, first and foremost. I think you're familiar with memberships from El Zoido's channel, but if not, you have access on this channel Members have access to custom emotes on my channel, as well as behind-the-scenes videos, which is basically just me talking about like plans for the channel, things that might be coming up soon. So you can check those out. And then occasionally I'll do early access to other videos. So yeah, I think it was Sasquatch in your case. Key did a couple of them though, so I can't keep track of who did what. But yeah, you'll notice your name is green, and you can maybe see some custom emojis. The other thing, just a quick note: those are temporary. They expire after 1 month. So if you're interested and you wanted to make it more of a permanent thing, you'd have to sign up and join to be a member yourself. So yeah, I think we'll probably finish out in kind of a chill way today. We did all our dailies except for the PvP one, which I'm not going to do. I've done 3 legendary bounties at this point. I think I'm just going to finish out with my coin collecting and be on my way. We'll see what else happens too. Sometimes we run into roadblocks and things while I'm out doing coin collecting, so see if we can find a little bit of excitement for the remainder of the stream. Yeah, dude, no worries, Rowdy, and I know, everyone's financial situation is different. I talked about that a little earlier before you got here. It's all good, 99.9% of the content on this channel will always be free, right? I won't charge for like live streams and stuff like that. You may miss out on a few member chats here and there, as we do members only Monday. But the bulk of the videos, the bulk of the content that I'm going to upload is going to be free to everybody. Along the way, if you can afford to donate, contribute financially, that's great. But I did not start this channel. I think you know this. I did not start this channel to make money. It's great that I'm finally, after 3 years, making a little bit of money from it. But I didn't start it for that reason. I started because I enjoy playing the game. I feel strongly that this is one of, if not the best games ever made. So really just wanting to share my passion and share what I know about the game for the newcomers, stuff like that. So you gotta keep a roof over your head and keep food on your plate and provide for whatever family you may have first and foremost. I always say all the time, family first, man. So no sweat at all. Picked up 5 tarot cards and 1 bandit camp. Jeez. Snow Day stream kid. Morgan's very polite. Yeah, she's a good kiddo. She I was proud of her for hanging out as long as she did yesterday. She could be hot and cold as far as the game goes, which that's fine. I mean, I'm not gonna be like, sit down and play right now, But I gave her the option of joining me on the stream. She said she wanted to do it, so we got her in here. She doesn't play too often, like I said yesterday. She plays about once a month. But overall, good kid. We've been fortunate. It's not to say they haven't gotten in trouble, but it seems like most of the trouble that happens around Morgan is other kids starting it. And she just either kind of is there, but like she was telling me yesterday, apparently they got in trouble. And I always ask her, I'm like, "What'd you do today at school?" What'd you learn about? Tell me one thing you learned about. She always struggles. So then I'll ask her, I'm like, what'd you have for special today, right? So I know if it's like art or music or PE, I can always kind of like say, okay, well, what games did you play in PE? Or what'd you do in art? Like that kind of thing. So apparently yesterday, or maybe the day before, I forget what day it was, the class got in trouble before they weren't quiet enough on the way from the main school building to the PE building. And so She's like, I was quiet, but everyone else was so loud we got in trouble. And it's kind of like, were you? I'm sure she was, but just as a parent, I'm like, are you sure you didn't do anything wrong? Like, I know she's not perfect, right? So, but yeah, she's a good kid. She's like so grown up now too. So after I finished the stream yesterday, I kept playing Red Dead. I was doing my coin collecting. She was building her Lego set that she got for Christmas behind me. She got about 4 bags through. It's a tough set. It's a 12 plus set. 12 years and older. She's only 7, almost 8. But she didn't ask me for much help. She's pretty much did it all on her own all afternoon yesterday. She wanted to keep going, but it got to be kind of late. It was like 7 o'clock. I'm like, yeah, kid, like, you gotta go to bed. Can't stay up doing Legos all night. Like, snow day was nice, but you got school tomorrow. We don't know for sure if there's gonna be a delay or not, so she's got like half of a botanical garden sitting behind me right now. Looks cool. It's got little ducks, little duck pond. Did a good job. And I can't wait to see her finish it. We'll probably finish it on Monday. They have President's Day, so it's off. They have a day off. But yeah. Yeah, you guys all knew what you did at her age. Dude, I was a good kid. That's why I feel like, when it gets crazy here, I'm always like, I was a good kid. I don't think I got into too much trouble. I was kind of like her. I had this one friend in particular who was always getting us into trouble. Like I would never do anything. I would always get in trouble along with him. And not that he was a bad kid either. It wasn't like we did anything illegal or anything like that, but he just was constantly doing crazy shit. Is this a burn? This is the burn the crops. I don't want to do burn the crops. Sorry, guys. I was getting ready to just shoot some people, but I don't feel like doing burn the crops one. I was going to pick off some revenue agents. Destroy rival setups. Yeah, I'm not doing that. But yeah, she's good. And then even Avery, Avery, the challenge there is getting her to understand why she can't do certain things or why certain things are important, right? Again, for those of you who haven't heard me say it yet, I'll say it for the 1,000th time. She has Down syndrome, so still a very good kid, very fun to be around, but occasionally she'll do some stuff like, she made touch Lady Outlaws in an inappropriate area, and just getting her to understand why that's not acceptable. And, assuming that she's not only doing it at home, she's doing it at school. Like, obviously, we don't want her going to school and doing that kind of stuff. But again, it's not like you can sit her down and say, hey, you can't touch other people's bodies inappropriately because X, Y, Z. It's like she just thinks it's all fun and games, right? It's like, again, it's like dealing with a 3 or a 4-year-old. So it's a trip, man. It's a trip. The whole setup. I think we got a pretty unique setup, right? Like, obviously, we're not the only parent with twins. But I don't think it's very many people who have twins where one has Downs, the other one doesn't. I think it's probably like less than 1% of the population that has that scenario. But that being said, everyone's lives are different. Everyone's got their own little burdens to bear, their challenges to meet, So I'm not saying my situation's better or worse than anybody's. It's just different and unique, and it's a trip. I wouldn't trade it for the world, though, honestly. Lego's a good toy for kids, keeps their brain working, teaches a lot of manual skills. Yeah, it also teaches them to follow instructions. Like, we're very much like more of instruction followers. Like, it doesn't mean we can't break outside of that and get a little creative with some stuff, and we try to foster that too. But I think the benefit of Lego is, like, I feel like in the workplace you can always tell the kids who had Lego growing up and the ones who didn't, because the ones who didn't are usually a hot mess. And you give them a 3-step instruction, they're like breaking down at 2, So, yeah, one of those friends was a good kid till about 15. Yeah, see, like I said, we never really got in trouble. This dude I'm thinking of right now, he never got, like, to my knowledge, never really got arrested. But he just always did, like, crazy stuff. And even, like, I mean, he came down to visit me when I lived in Dallas. and it was the craziest night I had while I lived in Dallas. I'm not surprised that this dude was like a part of it. But yeah, one summer holiday back in '78, friend got some fish cut-offs from his dad's. Got on the school roof and put them in the ventilation ducts. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we never did anything like that. I mean, maybe it wasn't. Maybe my childhood wasn't as crazy as I thought it was. But no, I mean, so my biggest thing was I went to public school for maybe 2 or 3 grades. Then I ended up going to Catholic school for a long time. So we never really did anything too crazy. But I would say that for the Catholic school kids, we were on the crazier side. I mean, there were some Catholic school kids who were driving, like, you know, their dad's BMW to school and stuff like that. Not that I had that option anyway, but I couldn't have done that and not crash the car somehow. I mean, I couldn't even drive my Mercury Sable without crashing it the first couple months. So, yeah. I mean, that's kind of like what I'm talking about. Nothing like that, though. I mean, that's wild. I think the biggest thing we ever, like, we exploded a juice box one time in the lunchroom, and some kid got suspended for it for like a day. Yeah, no, Karma, I know, man, I know. You know? I mean, even when I look back at, like, my own parenting, my mom was good. My dad wasn't bad, but my dad was very selfish. And I didn't realize it when I was growing up. But he would do a lot of things that I would say I would never do, right? You know, like the music on the radio. I always remember he would never let me listen to what I wanted to listen to on the radio. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here listening to freaking JoJo Siwa and all this other crap that little girls like. Because, you know, girl dad. But no, I think, you know, for me, there's a lot of that. And we know, like, so in Morgan's kindergarten class, was it kindergarten or first grade? I think it was kindergarten. Yeah, it was kindergarten. Lady Outlaws and Morgan was the only kid in that entire class that had both parents who lived in the household. So I think that's a, you know, shout out to Lady Outlaws for dealing with all my BS. Shout out to me for dealing with all her BS. Don't tell her I said that. I don't want to sleep on the couch tonight. But, you know, it's not easy. It's not easy. And I see, you know, I think a big part of the reason why society is the way it is people are having kids too young or having kids when they shouldn't have them in the first place. And then they end up in single-parent homes. And, you know, in some cases, I think there's some kids in this school. We live in not a poor town by any stretch, but certainly not a wealthy town either. It's like maybe low to middle income. But there's kids in Morgan's class and in Morgan's school who come up in like foster homes or like whatever, you know. So I don't think we realized that until her teacher told us at the first parent-teacher conference. And her teacher was so cool. But her teacher was like, yeah, you guys are the only couple that are together in the entire class. She has 25 students, and we're the only ones who were together in the same home. So yeah, it's, you know, I know that not every kid gets that. It's unfortunate, man. It's unfortunate. At the end of the day, it really is. For everybody, you know. For the parents, for the kids. For the other students who have to deal with some of the stuff the other kids go through. You know, I think a lot of that leads to problems in the classroom. You know, they don't pay attention as much. They don't have as much respect for authority. It just leads to problems all over the place, really. And don't get me wrong, that doesn't mean that people should stay together for kids or anything like that either. It's just, you know, I don't have the answer, right? I'm not pretending that I know all the answers. I'm just stating the situation as I see it. Your life stories on your brother's channel, if you ever want to know it. Yeah, so I didn't realize that you had a brother. I need to, do I have you? I think I subbed to you. I'm just checking my subs real quick. I thought I had subbed to you. I might need to get your link. Which, unfortunately, you can't post it, because only I can or mods can. You're in, like, Sam's channel and Zoido's channel, right, Karma? Or did you come over from Sasquatch? Or all of them? It was a... whatever this is called, Wisteria. Single-parent homes are not good for kids. Almost every kid I went to school with had both parents who were born. Yeah, it's a thing. It's dying. Like, you know, it's all too common for single-parent homes these days. And I can see it. Like, Lady Outlaws is a great mom, but I can see how, like, if I wasn't here, I'm not taking full credit by any stretch, but I know how much the kids take advantage of her when I am around. And when I'm available to step in and say, hey, knock it off. But I can only imagine how much they would take advantage of her and how crazy they would drive her if I weren't around. So, they just, I mean, you could see it. You can see how differently kids treat the moms versus how they treat the dads. And you know, there's a lot of single moms out there. That's unfortunate because I feel like the kids get away with murder at an early age, and then that's where they, like I said, they lose the respect for, or don't even have any respect for authority. You know, to be spoiled. It's tough. You know, it's not an easy thing to do. El Zoidos. Okay, so next time... Actually, you know what I can do? I don't know why I'm like so technology unfriendly. I'm gonna sub to your channel. And are you a mod over there? If you're a mod over there, drop your brother's channel next time you see me in there, if you remember. Not that I'm like... You sounded like you wanted to share your life story. The only way for me to check it out would be to check out your brother's channel. If you don't want me to know, then obviously don't share the link. But I'm curious. I like meeting new people and find out what makes them tick. Take a long time. Yeah, and it's tough to do through chat, too. So I get it. Parent was awful, and they still are, unfortunately. Yeah, see, so I had an interesting situation. My parents were good. They were just young, and I don't think they were ready to be parents. My mom... by like no stretch was she abusive, but she also didn't take any shit. And my dad was kind of like just along for the ride. Doesn't mean he didn't do great things for me. I mean, he coached my little league baseball team when they didn't have any other coaches, and he knew nothing about baseball, so he was kind of just figuring it out as he went along. So it's not like they didn't provide for me. But what happened with me was, we got to like 35, age 35, and then all of a sudden they got a divorce. And it's been really weird ever since, you know. It's like, I don't know how kids do it at a young age, because I couldn't really deal with my parents getting divorced at 35, and by that point I'm a grown-ass man with kids of my own. There's no way I could have done it at like 8, you know. It's tough. Like, even now, like, they still, my dad and mom haven't talked to each other, other than my uncle. One of my uncles died like maybe a year ago, and my mom texted my dad to offer condolences, but still didn't talk to him on the phone or anything. They haven't actually been in the same room together in like, I don't know, 5 years at this point, 6 years. And it's awkward because then we got to find out, you know, it was already difficult enough for us to plan holidays like Christmas when it was trying to figure it out between my family and Lady Outlaw's family. Now it's like, we got to figure out a way to do my family in 2 sections, right? My dad time and my mom time. The kids got to see Nana and Bump, you know? So, yeah, dude. It's not something I would wish upon my worst enemy. It's brutal. And again, thankfully, I was 35 when that shit went down. Sorry, YouTube stuff went down. He swallowed a wristwatch over here. Nice. With your mom at 11? Yeah, that's pretty wild. Yeah, same. Like I said, you know, again, my dad did things for me that didn't go unnoticed, but he also did a lot of things for himself that took away from my opportunities as a child. And again, I still love my dad. I talk to him all the time. In fact, his birthday was just last week. But are there things I would change about the whole thing if I could? Yeah. But ultimately, like you're saying, the positive is it makes you want to be a better parent. Like I knew I was going to be super involved in my kids' lives, pretty much from the jump, because of, again, not that my dad wasn't involved, but I knew he always wanted to be somewhere else rather than teaching me how to hit a ball or, you know, only child, so I also have like had to find ways to play catch with myself in the backyard and all this stuff, so. Not that we're going to turn this into a therapy session or anything, but. Hey, Sir Will, how's it going, bud? Welcome. Braytech, howdy. Orchid, welcome back in. Thank you for stopping in again. Learned a lot from your parents, even if it wasn't good, it showed. Yeah, exactly. You learn what not to do, right? Definitely. Definitely. And it's tough, though, too, man. Like, there's times where, like, I'll feel myself and like, kind of sense myself doing some stuff like what my dad did. And it's like, try to stop it, but it's in you, man. Nature, nurture, all that stuff. You know, you learn the bad stuff too, and it can be hard to. As much as you want to be better, it's easier said than done. Sorry, you guys are joining us, Braytech and Will, and Orchid's coming back into us having a little therapy session. Not really. We're just kind of talking about upbringings and stuff like that. But the way I look at it, man, I'm not in jail. Well, I'm alive, first of all. I'm alive. I'm not in jail. I'm not in some, like, mental institution, so my parents must have did something right, and I must have learned all the right things, so. And like I said, I always give them a pass because they were young, man. My mom was 20, and my dad was 19 when they had me, so good luck. I wouldn't have wanted to be a parent. Dude, I could barely handle being a parent at 40. Never mind being a parent at 20 or 25. Lady Outlaws is back in. Howdy, Lady Outlaws. I heard you come in the house, too. Are you needing to talk about anything, or? Just in case we have a cougar around us. Your quest was unsuccessful? Uh-oh. If you want, I'm about to wrap up. I got like maybe 6 more coins or whatever I gotta try and find. We can talk. Unless you want to talk now. They know. Chat knows. Well, some of the chat knows. Lady Outlaws is trying to register her vehicle. Sort of power. That's so funny. Don't let Lady Outlaws fool you. She has no clue what she's talking about when it comes to gaming. Unless it's Dr. Mario. And then she'll kick your ass. We should do that one day. We should stream that. Her and I playing Dr. Mario. Even if I just set up like a camera. Still being held hostage. What the hell are we gonna do? How are you gonna get to work? Oh man. Freaking motor vehicle department, dude. Yeah, dude, she's brutal. She's brutal. Which I was surprised about, because I was pretty good at Tetris. But it's not the same. It's not the same as Tetris. In fact, I think I beat her at Tetris. Might need to find the, what was that, on SNES or regular NES? We have, we had an old one. We sold it over the summer. An old Nintendo. But we have, the reissue that came with, like, a handful of games not too long ago. Maybe like 10 years back, 5 years back. We actually took it on vacation one year. It was raining one day, so we started playing, and she freaking wiped the floor with me. I told you guys, I don't do PvP. PvE all the way.
Hello there, and welcome.
It wasn't like she played it all the time either. Like, we had just started playing it. She hadn't played it in probably 15 years, and she's just like riding a bike. She's remember how to play it and start kicking my butt. Yeah, so I'll say it again for those of you who weren't here. You should have your fire arrows. If you played yesterday, fire arrows, chocolate bar, and you may have even received your red pattern bandana. It's all like free for logging in this week. It's a login reward. Check your stuff when you guys get logged in later. Alright, over to Strawberry. We've got some stuff to do, collecting out in Big Valley. The outlaw camp? Oh, you're talking about the hideout that was up there? Or are you talking about the bounty? That wasn't an outlaw camp. It was either a hideout or a bounty that spawns in over there. And I don't know, I wasn't in the mood for the hideout. And those free roam bounties, I hardly ever do those. Unless I walk into it by mistake. I don't usually do those. They don't pay enough. Yeah, there was a hideout. Take out for dinner on V-Day. That's what we usually do. I got some stuff I gotta do later, so. We did not make any plans for Valentine's Day. I told you guys, I've been busy working on stuff behind the scenes. Lady Outlaws knows. I'm like possibly changing my life by doing what I'm doing. Possibly changing our lives, our families' lives, by doing what I've been working on. If it all pans out, could be in a very different situation a year from now, in a good way. Take out in a movie sounds good. Yeah, we did that kind of the other night. We started watching Deadpool. It was so funny because Avery was at my mom's. Not that it would have been a big deal anyway, other than the fact that she likes to control the TV. But, you know, obviously Deadpool, that's not the best movie to watch with your other 7-year-old daughter, the one who is fully aware of everything going on around her and understands certain words and situations. So we were like, Morgan, you can watch it with us, but you got to put your headphones on and watch your iPad. And she turned her headphones up. I told her, I'm like, I don't care what word you hear in this movie and what you think it means, you do not ever repeat it. So we watched Deadpool with a 7-year-old in the room. And then I went to bed and Lady Outlaws watched Deadpool too. It's all cloak and dagger, yeah. Very hush-hush, the things that we're working on right now. In fact, I don't want you guys to feel left out. Even people in my personal life who I've talked to for years just found out recently what I'm working on. So I've been pretty hush-hush about it. And I'm going to continue to be hush-hush because I still have 10 more weeks before I can even talk about it. Forgot to send yourself a car this year. Nice. There's still time. Post office is still open. Well, at least it is here. Maybe not for you. I think you're over in... Are you in the UK, Batman? I forget. I know someone mentioned recently they were in the UK. I forget who that was. Lady Outlaw said she did well on her Wordle. I totally missed that. Possibly get it on Switch? Yeah, maybe. We only have the one Switch, though. So I'm not sure how that would work. The nice thing about the Nintendo reissue that we used to play on, it had 2 controllers. I think, anyway. I think we were playing 2-player. Either that or we were playing taking turns. I forget how we did that. Is that a turn-based game? Northeast England, to be precise. Nice. So it's like, what, 6:30 in the evening for you? You think you know what I'm talking about and wouldn't never say it, but we will see if you're right when time comes. Yeah, we'll see. I think it's... I don't think... I mean, it's a huge thing. It's huge. It's like crazy. Especially given what I used to do for work. Like, I don't know that you could find 2 opposite careers. $6:30 p.m. Yeah, that's what I thought. An Easter egg hunt. Yeah, that is about 10 weeks away. No, is it? When's Easter? Actually, it is about 10 weeks away to Easter. It's not that. I promise you. Solve the riddle. That's right. We're going to have a... not a treasure hunt. What do they call that? Today is Ash Wednesday. That's correct. And us naughty little Catholics not going to get our ashes. I've not seen a single campground offense today. Oh, but we got a Moonshine event. Yeah, not that Ash. Where is my rock? A few more sniper kills. I'm mildly annoyed that I have to keep changing these. And friggin', I bet I have to clean my gun too. Ah, so annoying. Saved 6 of them today? The other day I had like 5 or 6. I'm surprised this lobby has not been very good for campground defense, which is fine. These, however, have been everywhere. They usually are private lobbies. Dude, turned right into my bullet.
It's all over for you, you.
Tell that to your friend. Ooh. Come on now. Not a guy hiding there? I thought for sure there would be. Oh, there you are. You're close. Wait for me. So the second guy I hit today that fell into something head first. Earlier it was a guy with a tree. Come on. Come on. I see you. Oh, with the fire! Nice! Checking on your stuff in Red Dead? Yeah, definitely check it out. It's mine came in way early this morning. I saw it come in on my female character first. I won't get the bandana on this guy because I already own it, but it's a cool thing to get. And make sure you do that Love and Honor mission if you don't have that Outpour mode. It's a pretty cool thing that they brought that back from an Outlaw Pass. How behind the dynamite boxes? Yeah. It's good times. Blowing stuff up. What are you doing? Get over here. Scoffing me. Easter egg hunt in the game. Yeah, I was thinking of like a scavenger hunt. That'd be kind of cool. Looks like maybe 3 more of these spots to check. We got the 1 New York token today. That's been it. Need 1 more to reset, man. We have a designated coin spot over here. Parkour. Punch a passing NPC, then race away from them? Yeah, we freaking do that all the time. Especially if I need to make somebody into an enemy for a daily. Can actually kick them too. Alright, we're going all the way up to see Sadie. Fasten your seatbelts. This is a ride. At some point I need to craft some into big game too. But actually this is our last spot of the day. All the way up by Miss Adler. Hello again, Uncle Jay. Welcome back. Ooh, hideout. No. Here you go, Batman. Like that?
Just don't get no blood on my boots, mister.
Where is this guy? Oh, he's up by an explosive barrel too. Oh, I missed though. There we go. See it. See it. Oh, come on, that's gotta be paint there. Oh, dude, that sounded cool. You hear that? You missed me and shot the cart next to me. It said, bing! Cool, man. Have I tried to get Legend of the East? Yes. And I have received Legend of the East. Tried and successfully completed. It wasn't too bad. I liked at the time that you could 100% it and get the outfit and didn't have to worry about also platinuming. Now that I've done both, platinuming is way worse. So, keep that in mind if you're thinking about going for the platinum in this game. Thanks, Karma. You heading out? Oh, I don't want to kill this guy.
Who the hell are you?
Outlaws. Huh. That's who the hell I am. Gambler ones? Yeah, the gambler ones are not. I mean, I've done those twice, 3 times now. I think everyone. Yeah, I heard a collectible too. I think it's an alcohol bottle. I think everyone assumes that the blackjack one is like that tough, so tough. I did it in like 30 minutes the other day. I just did it, like literally just did it on stream here. Yeah, it's this alcohol bottle. Cognac. The worst one's a domino one for me. I think this guy probably despawned up here. Oh no, he's still up there. Nice. Freaking dude, if you're gonna shoot at people, don't stand next to an explosive barrel. I mean, doesn't really help you now you're dead, but yeah. I didn't think it was too bad, the gambler challenges this time. Horsemen, breaking one of each horse proved to be a little challenging. That dominoes one was tough, no doubt, but I kind of knew what to expect going into it because I had done them all before. I mean, I 100% of this game probably by like November or December. Probably December of the first year it was released. So it took me like maybe a month and a half to 100% it. But then I never went for the platinum until just recently, and that was, I can confirm, absolutely brutal. Like the 70 gold and story missions is one of the more challenging things I've done in the video game. Not like that it was hard, like I still think the Valkyrie fights in God of War pound for pound were tougher than that, but just the sheer grind of it all. I mean, I think I got it in less than 100 missions. I purposely was going back and starting the ones over that I knew I could get the gold in, so... But yeah, it was difficult. And it is all about the luck of the draw. Blackjack one took you at least 3 hours. Wow, really? I want to say the first time I did it, it took me a while, but then I've done it before, or since then, twice, and I feel like both times it took me less than... Like one time it took me like 20 minutes, and then this most recent time it took me like half an hour. See, that's how you know it was tough. Lady Outlaws even knows about the mother effing Valkyries. Especially the Queen Valkyrie after you get all the other 13 or whatever they are. That was no freaking joke. And the Berserkers in the new game weren't easy either. That to me, like that kind of difficulty challenge, like where it's one crazy boss, those are getting harder and harder for me as obviously I get older, reaction times are slower, hand-eye coordination maybe not quite what it used to be, and I have this like nerve ending thing condition in my hands, so you know, I was glad I did the Berserkers, but I don't know if I'll ever be able to do it again, or anything like that that's similar. I mean, I barely got through Spider-Man 2, that was like brutal. Stuff like that where it's just sit there for 3 hours and ask for a card to be given to you, I'll do that any day of the week. I'll take that any day of the week over some of these other fights in other games. 70 gold is easier after you complete the game, so like if you go back, you're saying, and replay them? I feel like it was easier for me this time because I at least knew what to expect. I think in the past I had given up on it because I was like, oh dude, there's all these ridiculous time limits and everything, and they're still ridiculous, don't get me wrong. I just feel like I handled it better. Hey Sam, how's it going? There's horses called Arabians, which are hard to find but so pretty. Let me talk to you about the Arabian thing. First of all, I'm aware. I've been playing this game for 5 years. The Arabian thing is not new. I would say by like December or January of 2018, 2019, most of the people who played this game for a long time were out and done with the Arabian thing. That was like this weird YouTube obsession that happened between 2018 and 2019 when the game first came out. Those horses are not that great. Pretty much any horse in this game, you know, you can make it into a good horse, and they look ridiculous on male characters. So if you're a female character, great. Have at it with the Arabians, but there's so many good horses in this game. People got so hung up on the Arabians, man. I think if you talk to most veteran players and you mention the Arabian, they're gonna like scoff and laugh at you. So don't take it personally. But yeah, see, Braytek's saying best horse in the game. He's being sarcastic right now. Rowdy and I just had a conversation about it. It's just that whole thing went wild with everybody. That was a YouTube thing that like I even at the time was like, really? I had a buddy who had barely played the game. He was obsessed with this white Arabian. Oh yeah, you get it up in the white mountains in the snow. I'm like, dude, it's alright. It's a horse. It's like, I don't know. It's not for me, man. It's not for me. It's definitely not for me in online with male character. Same to you, Sam. Happy Valentine's to you and yours as well. Yeah, it looks alright. I mean, I wouldn't stress over that thing though. Too many new players come in and they're like, where do I find the Arabian and all this stuff? I'm like, dude, you don't. Like, the Ardennes is where it's at. The Ardennes and that Appaloosa that you get from Anthony Foreman at the end of No, No, and Thrice No mission with Tilly Jackson. that is wrap on coins for the day, y'all. Thoroughbreds are cool. Thoroughbreds are definitely cool. I think that might be a wrap on the stream too. Braytek, I think it's I don't think Sadie's in here, man. Otherwise I would show you her.
Good work with that
Yeah,
last
see it's
thing.
freaking what's his face. What's his name? Why can't I think of his name right now? Jake. Take out Los Ruby, go get the kiddos. Yeah, that's well. I'll probably be done, Jackie, by the time you get home. Actually, I know I'm gonna be done because I'm wrapping up right now. I wish Sadie were there. Fight Sadie for the coin? I would probably just let the coin go. She could have it. I don't want to fight Sadie. First of all, I like her. Second of all, she's a badass. So why would I do that? Just not check that one coin. It sucks you have to come all the way up here to check that coin spot, and half the time it's some freaking coin you already have 8 of. Let me see if I get a hideout to pop at Coulter here. And then most likely I'll be done. Yeah, I'm gonna wrap. We're almost like 6 hours in, right? 5:49. Not bad. Not too bad. Let's see though. Let's see. Jakey from State Farm. Mr. Sadie Adler. Dude, I was dying. Did you guys see they were calling Travis Kelce on the Nickelodeon broadcast of the Super Bowl? They're calling Travis Kelce Taylor Swift's boyfriend. Oh man, that made me laugh. I didn't even see it live. I saw it on Twitter. Yeah, I just don't like the way, like, Arthur looks like an idiot. And John looks like an idiot on those Arabians, because they're too small. It looks like they're riding a toy pony, especially if you get next to, like, Dutch or somebody. Or even, like I said, Bill on the Ardennes. Don't do that. That's embarrassing. That looks so embarrassing. Let me go ahead and hit up this Moonshine. I guess no hideout here today. It's fine. We did enough. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Might write a whole album about him. That thing just seems so orchestrated and so destined for failure. I mean, I'm happy to be wrong. I hope they're happy together, but it just seems like that's the NFL finding a way to make money. I know a lot of people said, like, it's what the Democratic Party wanted. I'm not willing to go that far, obviously, with the politics nonsense, but clearly the NFL knew how to make money from that, and they did. So anyway, we did 6 of our 7 general challenges today. We skipped PvP. I did a bounty hunter, I did a legendary bounty. I actually did 3 of them. Who's counting? Trader, we did a donation, 6 donations of crypts. Did a resupply. Might have a wagon for tomorrow. Let's see how that goes. Arrowheads, looted from enemies, sold to Madame Nazar. We drank our own moonshine, which we're going to do again here in a second. 200 money made from moonshine sold. And we crafted 7 items at a wilderness camp. So, did quite a bit today. Let me see my pinned. Are we getting close on anything? Probably not. I mean, I know we're close on this coin set, but I don't want to talk about it. Treasure map? We actually looted a treasure map today. Oh, I never did go do that treasure map. I'm not going to do it now. We'll save it for next time. This is bothering me. Again, I know I sound like a broken record, but I feel like the XP from Legendary Bounties is not paying out what it should be. That's making it a lot more difficult to reset this award this month. Sniper rifle, we did some kills today. Nice. Yeah. Alright, that's a wrap on the pin stuff. Let's go hit this shot real quick. We'll close out the stream. I'll be back tomorrow. Should be able to start regular time. Again, this time of year, I live in the Northeast United States, so I don't think there's any snow in the forecast, but who the heck knows? These weather people don't know what they're talking about. So maybe, always possible that we have a delay or get started a little late or have to cancel altogether. But either way, should be good for tomorrow. Till next time, everyone. Cheers and take care. Bye.